Usually getting a phone for $0 is too good to be true. A hassle, but not at Verizon. Now, when you make the switch to Verizon, America's best
Thank you for coming to watch Final Fantasy Legends of Eitherys. This stream and the content featured within is rated and intended for mature audiences. The game is based off of Pathfinder 1st Edition with elements of homebrew and certain liberties taken for narrative purposes. During the stream, neither the GM or the players will be actively watching the chat or in any position to respond expediently to questions or remarks, as our focus will be on the game content. Please keep this in mind and enjoy the show.
It has been 20 years since the Song of Oblivion was brought to a close. The world continues to walk a thin line in a bid to remain unfractured. Yet every effort to stem the tide of uncertainty seems to bear no fruit. A world that seemed to have won its peace only just yesterday runs perilously close to losing it, and now it turns to its final option: adventurers. The star places its hopes in the hands of those who seek fame, fortune, or purpose, and the adventurers that rise to the challenge shall become legends of Eitherys.
A man sits alone in a room, chained to a chair, with several tubes, piping a steady stream of truth serum into his body. His body shows himself to be in bad shape, with extensive torture, contusions, and other injuries prevalent across his body. In spite of this situation with him, he remains deathly still until the door to the room opens and a man wearing a heavy lab coat steps inside. Apologies for making you wait. It would seem that my instructions to see that you remained unharmed were taken as suggestions, the man said, before stepping over to the table and placing a large stack of folders he was carrying under one arm on that table, though retaining the topmost folder. Opening it up, he takes a look inside, peering through some of the contents. Quite the past few months you've had to yourself, Master Kai. Yet I'm a little curious as to a few details that simply defy all understanding. You weren't acting rationally, the man would say, adjusting the visor that remained in place to obscure his vision. And if you were acting rationally, you wouldn't be anywhere near here, and I wouldn't be nearly as encumbered in my own endeavors as I am now. What do you want, Professor? The truth for a start, he replied nonchalantly. Objectivity and evidence have always been the cornerstones of productive science, so I'll cut to the chase. The man leans down to be level with Orlin's eyes. Orlin Kai, the Warrior of Light was seen recently, and you appear to be the only person with any definitive idea as to his whereabouts. And you are going to tell me where he is. How do you expect me to do that? Eventually, that's how. Oh, and don't bother fighting the serum, he would say, procuring a stylus from his jacket pocket and tapping one of the hoses. Better people than you have tried, and you've had a few days to let the contents settle in. You're not going to lie to anyone, especially me. Orlin Kai kept his silence. If you must keep your silence on the direct approach, then we'll take the long way. I will get what I want in the end. Reaching into the folder, the professor pulls out 5 different pictures and places them at eye level with Orlin Kai. Do you recognize any of these people? I do. Good. Very good. Then perhaps you'd like to start from the beginning and tell me all about... Sass, it's your line.
Darling?
Mm-hmm.
Were you supposed to be on the title screen that whole time and I was not supposed to hear your whole speech?
Don't believe we're on the title screen.
On stream you are.
Well, yeah, you're on
Okay.
title
Still on the title screen.
Okay.
and I don't think they heard anything.
And you were deafened that whole time, hon.
Well, it's because I was deafened to you guys. Either way, I believe you are up.
Okay.
Tell me all about...
Lillian the Bell, Ahabra Weld, Desion Sato, Enya Lockworm, and Nix Venari. Your presence has been requested to review details regarding a mission you have signed up for courtesy of the Adventurers Guild. You will be meeting a representative to go over final recommendations and briefings prior to departure. The representative you will be meeting with is Private First Class Rant Savaris. Direct any and all questions you may have to them. He will answer them to the best of his ability and will be accompanying you for the mission. Best of luck, Lieutenant Commanders Ian Granite. Limsa Lumensa Navy. Well, that's definitely a certain letter to get after all of this time. It's not unexpected at the very least.
Why is it always fucking talking to people? You realize action does more than words, right?
Thought we were supposed to be mercenaries or something. We're supposed to be action. We've been doing nothing but sitting here, wait.
Regardless, I better round everyone up at the very least. The light blue-haired Makote is now wandering around the Limsa Lumensa Plaza looking for her teammates, to put it lightly.
And as Lillian steps off of the walkway that led towards the command rooms, she'd find herself on the Eitherys Plaza. It's as lively as you'd expect. Merchants coming this way and that way. Buskers looking to make a start for themselves. And people just enjoying the time out there. Day was decent after all. Only a few clouds in the sky. A nice amount of sun coming in as well. And the wind was blowing just the right way to blow the right amount of sea smell all across the plaza. As Lillian faced into the plaza, to her right, she could see an odd wolf creature certainly odd around these parts, conversing with a merchant over here.
Well, there's
If you happen to have if you happen to have any more of that powder, I would highly appreciate it.
I'll keep
It's
an eye.
very difficult to. Go ahead.
I'll keep an eye out for it. Admittedly, I've been looking to try and get rid of some of the saltpeter I've had on hand. Aren't a whole lot of buyers outside of what's already been contracted to the Maelstrom. But if you're that hungry for it, I'll definitely keep my eye out if you're in the area.
Of course. It'd be appreciated. But until then, I shall see you around. It seems my attention is being requested.
Oh, well then, I'll leave you to it, adventurer. With that, the merchant begins walking their way over towards Hawker's Alley.
Hope I wasn't interrupting, was I, Desion?
Not at all, Miss LaBelle. I needed an excuse to get out of that conversation.
Fair enough.
He had plenty of good things, but he was about a step away from trying to swindle me for it.
Typical. Typical.
What's new for you?
Nothing out of the ordinary apart from this, letter. She shows it to Desion very quickly. We need to get everybody rounded up to meet up with him.
So it's time to work then, huh?
Yes, time to work.
Lead the way?
Who do you think we should get wrangled up first, honestly?
Well, we could always go assist our merchant friend.
I think that'd be a good idea. I'm sure the other two will show up in no time.
Speaking of the crowd over here, the local bard is artfully plucking away at a reasonably well-maintained mandolin. And a one of their larger hats is presently on the ground and about halfway filled with a wide assortment of gil that the various onlookers are throwing his way, in addition to enjoying the show. This particular Lalafell out here has an odd red glowing stick that they are waving back and forth to the beat, for reasons known only to them. One of the onlookers, however, happens to be a rather rare sight, not just in Venosia, but Eorzea as a whole, a Burmesian.
This is the bard you were talking about earlier,
Yeah.
teasing with me, right? Yeah?
Not the one that I'm teasing you with, just another bard in there. The one...
It's a random bard.
Yep.
Okay.
Is Desion's icon supposed to be revealed by this point, by the way?
Yes. Go ahead and start and I'll get that revealed.
Okay. Thought we would find you over here, Enya.
Be more respectful. They're performing, and you don't want to interrupt their art. It's a little bit rude.
Don't worry, I'm not interrupting anything. I've been living around here for quite a while. Nothing will stop them, believe me.
Do you know where to get a glow stick? I kind of want one too.
Not the foggiest idea.
Well, I mean, strange. I mean, maybe I can get some later when I set up shop here.
Maybe later. We've been summoned and we need to wrangle everyone up.
Oh, absolutely.
Good.
No, she gives a bow towards the bird, like, even though they don't see it. Alright, off to it then. We're not gonna get any business done unless we get our feet together, huh?
Mm-hmm. We just need to track down Nix and Brea.
Also, hi, Rin. Hi, Lily.
Good to see you.
Hello there. And tell you what, if I get some time, I'll see if I can make you one of those glow sticks.
Oh, well, that would be nice, thank you. I'll pay you for your services, though. Well, besides, maybe I could use a smithy at my shop when I sit up here in Limsa.
We'll see where that goes. But for now, We should go find the other two. Though
Where they might be.
Nyx shouldn't be too hard to find.
Oh,
Let's see. And whenever you find one, you're bound to find
The other.
Yeah, they're both together all the time. Oh, she like starts running quickly.
found them.
Ah. Thank you,
Meanwhile,
Desion.
over in the long, sprawling hallways of Hawker's Alley, two very peculiar individuals are perusing the stalls. Perhaps they're window shopping, perhaps they're making the one final purchase they'll need for the road. But now, we bring our focus to them.
Oh, this is a potion of guidance. I don't know why, but when you drink it, it makes you feel a little smarter. Such a weird thing, but an essence put in a bottle.
Nyx is holding the bottle in her hand and just kind of like leaning her face in to examine the vial.
You creatures are interesting animals. How do you make stuff like what we have magic? Why don't you just use magic?
It's alchemy. It's using the natural aethers that are in ingredients found in the land, condensing them, distilling them, and putting them into jars for consumption. It's a pretty normal process, all things considered. It'd be like cooking, but with, well, you can make yourself float.
It's not as easy to do that stuff as a dragon, you realize.
Yeah, well, floating with those big wings of yours.
All the same, crafting has only really come to our neck of the woods fairly recently. There was a certain dragon who kind of brought the trades to us, and it was very welcomed. But stuff like this, I don't think I could do that.
She gets ready to like toss the vial over the shoulder when she realizes that they hadn't paid for it. So she hands it back to Abra.
Thank you.
Please do try to be more careful with my merchandise.
I didn't break it.
Let's go. Oh. Ah, the others are here. Hello?
What?
Rin, was it?
Desion will give a nod before just giving a small hand signal to just say, "Come on over."
Oh, they need us. I might actually be doing something.
Action time.
Enya is like peeking from the side of the door and then kind of like hides and like, "Hup," and then kind of like prepares herself and casts a spell on herself as well. Okay. Hi.
Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine. She fixes up her hair a bit. We're just getting nice and presentable for, you know, we're going in a tavern. You don't want to mess things up.
Uh-huh.
Is everything
Sabra,
all...
hi.
Yes, hello. Enya. Everything all right out here?
All good. I'm a little nervous for this adventure. I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit scared. I mean, I know I can defend myself well in the wild, but like if I need help, would you assist me? I'm not really an adventurer.
Certainly.
Nyx is gonna look over everybody that's gathered around. And she's gonna kind of snark a bit.
Alright, seems like I'm the only one that's getting close and personal.
Uh-huh.
Well,
You're all ranged and casters.
not necessarily. Our little Burmesian friend here does have a rapier at her side, correct?
Well, not a rapier, although rapiers are the common weapon used by most lockworms anyway. I have my gunblade here, my little fan grip.
Oh, there's a gun in this! Oh my goodness.
Yes, well,
I see.
it's not.
I've never
it's for
seen a red mage in action, so...
Well, I can be long range and I can also get close and personal, you know. It's good to have an advantage even though someone's close by you and trying to mug you.
Well, don't worry. If they're after you, they gotta get through me first.
There's a lot more guns on our team than I realized.
You're just now realizing that.
At this point, everyone's going to be packing.
Don't worry, I
Don't
won't.
have a weapon. I don't need one.
You are the weapon.
Exactly. At any rate, isn't there supposed to be, you know, a meeting or something we're supposed to go to?
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. We're supposed to be meeting a general in the tavern. In a little bit, actually.
Out of,
Oh,
out of character,
general.
it is not a general. It is actually a private first class.
Private jet. Fuck!
Still a member of the army.
Important person! Anyway. Yes, we're supposed to be meeting a private shortly in the tavern. I just needed to get you all rounded up first.
Then let's go. Why
Yes.
waste time?
Yeah, let's make a move on, honestly.
Yeah.
Onwards. Are you all presentable? Let's see. You're fine, of course.
Oh my gosh.
You could use a bath.
Excuse?
You're fine too.
Hey,
The Makotis are both fine.
Did you just check us out?
did she just tell the...
I don't even know how to comment on that.
Well, I mean, if you need a spruce up, I can spruce you up for the meeting. Would you like a spruce up? If we're gonna conduct business, we need to look ourselves presentable. Otherwise, they're gonna say no and not give us any money.
Oh, shit, I was gonna be like that.
What the? Was I being rude again?
No, you're not being...
It might be better to lead in with, I can improve everything to be better, rather than possibly directly calling someone saying that they need a bath is a bit...
I'm so sorry.
A bit brash. All right,
So sorry.
fine.
I wouldn't stress it. It's just another time to learn more things about the people you'll be working with after all.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh,
And as the group progresses into the Drowning Wench, they'll see several things inside. Namely, patrons over here, either sitting down over a very late brunch or a very early lunch, talking about one thing or another. Maybe they're businessmen, maybe they're just travelers coming through the area. Over to the left is a desk where one of the staff is busily writing inside of a ledger. But over by the table is a man dressed smartly within maelstrom uniform attire. He is flanked by a very oddly shaped familiar, specifically a pig with wings. Why it's shaped like that? Who knows? But this particular familiar appears to be very well constructed and very patiently floating beside him. The man over here, a Vieira, waits with the stillness of someone definitely raised well within the military infrastructure.
Well, that's probably him then.
I will say that your view is frozen on stream straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for the character's like.
Yeah.
I know why this happens. If you're off, if the screen is hidden from your monitor, it's gonna just pause everything.
Oh, that's
So what I do is, yeah.
Irritating.
What I do is that I leave a little sliver of view so that it keeps updating. Sorry. Anyways, my bad.
Anyway. Oh, that's probably
No,
him.
you're fine.
Let's not keep him waiting, shall we?
Not at all.
You'll go find a seat first. I'll take the last one.
Miss Lillian LaBelle? The Vieira would say, in a rather prompt tone. He wasn't being aggressive, just very focused on the task at hand.
Private Tavares? She would bow right back, politely.
I suppose this is the rest of the crew. If you all want to take a seat, I'll get you all briefed and we can be on our way. Porksy would float over this way, not touching down. Very well. I believe this is everyone. I'll get to it. I have some, first let me pull up my outline here. Okay. Well, I have some good news and some bad news. Good news is mission parameters have not updated since they were originally confirmed last night, so we will still be going to our destination over towards the north side of Aleport. Bad news is the Chocobos I was hoping to requisition for us today have all been commandeered for an operation happening on Outer Lenosia. What we know so far is that a Titan summoning is imminent. If it hasn't already happened, it'll be happening within the next few hours. Luckily, we're very well prepared. We're very well prepared for it, and thankfully, we don't have to deal with it. We are tasked, however, with handling an investigation that was prompted due to a report from a local shepherd about he fumbles through a packet of paper that he is currently carrying. A report from a shepherd noted that there were strange individuals going into and out of a local cave network known as Sestasha. It was originally a hiding ground for several reavers that had been tempered by Leviathan. Thankfully, they'd been chased out of there several years ago, and the whole cavern was presumed empty. Lately, though, looks like somebody else may have taken up residence in addition to the normal wildlife that used to call that place home. So all we're going to need to do is go through there, make sure anyone who is there that isn't supposed to be there comes out bound up nice and tight. Because of the heightened risk of tempered activity around here, I've been ordered to provide all of you with warding scales. With that, Rand reaches into a satchel that he has on his back and pulls out several ornately carved metal talismans and puts them all over the table. We have enough for the whole group, so we should be protected against any primal familiars that decide to show their face around here. I'm also bringing this pork suit along with me that I've been trained in its use on, so if we do encounter anyone that's tempered and we capture them, I should be able to use the energy I've got on hand to straighten them out.
Apara will raise her hand a little bit sheepishly in the corner.
Yes, madam?
You keep saying this tempering thing. What is that exactly?
And as I understand it, and take this with a grain of salt, because I'm no certified aetherologist from Charlie under the studium or anything like that. Tempering is the means by which an icon is capable of seizing control of anyone that they come in contact with. They make them do whatever they want. It's like they worship them, or the very ground that they walk on. It used to be that kind of exposure to a primal was a death sentence for anyone. That was until the Warrior of Light came along. He beat them back real good, and ever since, the folks over in Thavnir and their alchemists came up with these warden scales for us, made with certain gems, certain chemicals, dragon scales, and 12 only knows what else. These keep us safe from protecting. It's like we're all Warriors of Light now.
Dragon scales? Where do you get those from? What dragon is willing to give their scales for you?
Not many dragons I know of out in Thavnir, except for the one calling the shots around there. Verta or something like that. I'm not terribly familiar with geopolitics around that parts.
I've heard of dragon scales being sold by some very, very high-rate merchants, but they ask for like tons of gil for that stuff. I've been trying to procure one for myself, but I never get the chance to.
Well, you ever
Dragons
meet
don't give their scales that easily.
Exactly.
And these here dragon scales that help forge these talismans, I hear they're from some very old dragons who've been at this longer than most civilizations been alive. Either way, any other questions?
Follow up. Go ahead, Enya.
I'm just double checking to see if is a merchant like me fit for an adventure like this. I have never done an adventure before.
Well, most people, this is the best place to cut their teeth on that sort of stuff. And as I recall in my own briefing on U5, it seems Miss Alize had a lot of praise for you. Not many red mages come this way, and she apparently thinks you had a lot to offer.
I just learned my stuff from my dad. It's no big deal. I just learned some magic that I just picked up.
No one taught me anything I know, and I get around.
Well, if you ever feel like you're in over your head, just remember, you got folks to your left and your right. Between those folks, I think you'll do all right. Besides, he says before pulling the large, heavy cane off of his back and looking it over. I'm not half bad at making sure people stay on their feet even in the thick of a fight. I may not be able to fight myself. I can help people who can. And while the world's fitting to tear itself apart, I'll be there to put it back together.
So, follow-up question. How difficult is it to remove one's tempering once they're in that state?
Will depend on how long they've been tempered and how much the primals seen fit to focus their worst excesses upon them. I've heard horror stories from the folks who've been clawing through that floating ship over by Ishgard. As is, I don't even know how to pronounce that thing. Apparently it was some elegant artifact. Temperament on those folks is so complete, they're barely themselves anymore. Thankfully though, the folks around here shouldn't be too much trouble to pull them out.
So an egg isn't the magical cure-all. Good to know.
It does take a bit of energy. Thankfully, that's my entire job. And part of the reason why I brought this little fella along here. Where it says, before patting the back of the porksy, only for it to let off a indifferent oink.
Oh, that's adorable.
You think
Is
so?
it edible?
Respectfully, madam, probably not edible for the purposes I think that you're thinking of. Besides,
Point
this thing's...
taken.
Besides, this here porksy, quite valuable for what it does. She's saved lots of lives, and I'm hoping that under my care she'll save a few more.
If I may be so bold to ask,
Go ahead.
we're going into a situation to investigate and see what's going on and to stop a problem. Do we have backup? Or are we the backup?
By my knowledge of the surrounding area where Sastasha is, there's a garrison that doubles as a lookout post for the spawning grounds over by where the Sahagin call home. We also have a small garrison situated over at Aleport that's supposed to be a rapid response unit for piracy and that sort of thing. Then again, if push does come to shove, and we can get word out to them, I reckon they could scramble a whole platoon over to help us out. Things really go south. Granted, Sastasha's may have a lot of length in its tunnels. Not a whole lot can fit into there at any one time. So I can't imagine anything too hairy is going to be in there for us.
So, how critical is the porksy to the detemporization process?
It's the cog that makes that whole machine work in the first place. Thanks to Miss Alize Levier and her work with the signs in the Seventh Dawn, around 20 years ago, she was the one that brought this whole solution back to us.
Huh. Oh, that's interesting.
You certainly got a lot of questions when it comes to this, tempering.
Well, Nix and I were on the road before we got to Limsa, and we met some kobolds that were tempered, and I was just curious more about the process and what that specifically meant for them.
Understood.
For the ones that we bring back alive and can put in front of a porksy, means they get a second lease on life. We used to be at each other's throats all the time, 20-some years ago. Now things are looking a lot better for us. You'd be surprised what those little guys can do with some metal and a little bit of heat.
Well,
I'm not even going to pretend to know, like I understand what you're talking about, but I just know that I'm needed, so I'll be there, whatever.
I guess there's the last matter to talk about, which I'm sure everyone talked about it already, but, you know, compensation. The Gill.
That particular matter is going to be handled by a few clerks back at Maelstrom Command. I did get a chance to see the number, though I didn't commit it to memory. I remember a lot of zeros being there. I'm not sure you'll be able to buy yourself a whole house with it, but it'll keep you nice and pretty for a long time.
We'll see.
Do say nothing of whatever we may find in there. That's half the fun.
Would I be able to recall knowledge local to see if I'm able to think if what he's proposing as the amount of money that this is representative to the amount of work? Are we getting overpaid here for something that they might not be telling us about?
Go ahead and roll, and I'll answer to the best of my ability.
All right, I will roll knowledge local.
Oh no!
That's a 5 on the dice.
Oh,
So, it's not clear, based on your knowledge of how jobs are valued in terms of their payout, whether or not there's something hidden in the lines that the private does know about. But several other thoughts come to your mind. If there was something truly bad in there, there's a good chance the private may not be aware of it, whether his superiors didn't tell him about it or nobody just knows. Go ahead and roll sense deception or whatever insight is.
I'll give you a sense motive.
You can tell immediately, just based off of the result of your roll, he is telling the honest truth. And it would make a lot of sense given his posture as a member of the Limson Navy.
All right.
We done wasting time here? Can we go already?
Raring to go, I see.
All this talk means nothing.
It's just like, you know, good manners and to ask any questions we may have.
Yeah, and we could have had the job done like 3 hours ago.
I don't know about that. Without chocobos, we got ourselves a bit of a hike between here and Aleport. Just go ahead and grab whatever else you need with you, and we can be on our way.
I knew I had to bring my
forward to it after you
chocobo.
jog.
I have everything I need. I should be good.
I'm
Right.
down for a trek.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and start moving things around, and while we are working on that, we'll do a scene transition.
I knew I should have brought my chocobo.
Too late
So-
for regrets now.
Meanwhile, as the group begins gathering themselves together and crossing the several walkways towards what is Middle Lenosia, much of the crowds have already thinned out, and true to their word, the chocobo stables were completely empty. And now, a little bit from a local geopolitics expert. Hello everyone, Quintus Arcanix here. Today I've got a bit of a deviation that I'm going to be taking from my longer and more detailed lectures. I have a good authority from several of my colleagues that many of you watching at home are having a bit of a trouble getting a reliable read on the ground of what's going on at the higher levels of governance, and then wrapping that up into a coherent understanding of current events. So I'm going to be doing something very interesting over the next few weeks where I break down larger issues into shorter format videos that you can all watch and agree on or disagree with at your pleasure. To start off, we're going to talk about the Eorzean city-state that, for better or for worse, has stepped up to be the biggest security guarantor, not just for Eorzea, but for several other nations across the world, that being Limsa. 20 years ago, it was coming out of a transitional phase from what can really be described as a pirate colony with expensive shoes to a maritime market economy that gave the rest of the world easy access to Eorzea, Alamigo, Ishgard, and so on. Now, if you can read a map, something very obvious will jump out at you. That being the ocean. Now, the ocean is a pretty big place. And when you've got that much value going from point A to point B with the kind of regularity that we see today, piracy is going to become a pretty attractive prospect for a lot of folks looking to get rich quickly. Now, when that comes up, sovereign governments are often asked to address that problem. And there's really two solutions that you have as a sovereign government when faced with the specter of institutionalized piracy. You can either pay tribute to the larger outfits and operations and hope that their word is enough to prevent them from targeting your ships, or you can send your navy after them and blow the hell out of them. The policy of choice that began under Admiral Mirroweb and was not only continued but publicly doubled down on by the now Admiral Hayden boils down to this: millions in defense before a gill in tribute. And since Limsa already had a pretty formidable navy from having to square off against the Garlean Empire back when they were relevant, there wasn't a whole lot of build-up that they had to do to really change the objective that the navy was made to handle. Really, it's just reorganization, and that's just a lot of paperwork and maybe restocking a few ships to actually be able to handle naval escorts. Now, with that said, a lot of folks have been hedging their economic bets on trading in and out of Vilbrand as opposed to Thanalan. Now, for those of you who are just getting back to this conversation after taking a break for several years, you're asking, why go to the trouble of making your deal with Vilbrand instead of Thanalan? And that, my friends, is a subject for another video. All right, players, the floor is yours.
I think I saw new thugs on the way. I think we're good. What a
Yes.
lovely
Yeah.
bridge.
Very big one.
Well, respectfully, we're on the bridge right here. Everything past this point right there is solid ground. It can be a little difficult to see over the tops of the edges, but that's why we gotta climb these stairs. We'll see it just fine.
Give me a chance to stretch my wings even better. She's actually gonna jump up into the air and start flying up the stairs rather than walk.
There she
All these
goes.
stairs. Sorry. Sorry, I got a little excited there.
Kill me out of character.
Oh, stairs, my weakness.
Oh, don't be like that, Abra.
Desian's just gonna watch, then go up, and then proceed to start moving swiftly to catch up with Nyx. Or try to, at least.
Hey, Sabra,
Nope,
why
we're-
don't you tell your lovely Nyx to fly you up there too?
She's not a fairy. I can't use her as a means of
That-
transit. That's a
Don't mean use. Just, like a nice gesture.
like
how-
ride her.
No, not like riding her. I mean, like.
Are you all having fun over there?
No,
No.
I'm having a go upstairs. I hate this.
I don't see what her problem is. Stairs are fine, if you ask me.
I was just wondering why you didn't take your lovely Abra with you when you flew.
Nyx is just gonna turn towards Abra and then turn towards Enya and just shrug and keep walking.
I am not involved in this at all. These are all questions our lovely Burmesian friend has.
Seems there's a few bird brains out here.
Ooh.
See, and you're kind of like snapping around this tree. Nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't
What are you
appear
doing?
that anything of note was in the tree.
Oh no, she wasn't like inspecting the tree itself. She was like just snapping around the tree, casting a specific spell.
What was that spell?
I can GM tell you which one it is, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, For every snap, Desian's ear would flick, and he just like starts watching Enya. It's like, what are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing?
See if there's any goods around.
Sadly, it does not. The use of that spell does not appear to yield any positive results for you.
Sometimes there's some stray gill around there, and you may just want to find it.
And
Now-
you find it by snapping your fingers.
Absolutely, she snaps again.
You can hear a small jingling inside of Rand's pocket.
Oh,
Madam,
sorry.
if I might request that you refrain from that sort of stuff for the time being, I'd appreciate it immensely.
I apologize. I won't do it again. I will only do it secluded where I don't affect anyone else.
Thank you kindly. So with that, the pathway continues on. It's a well-worn pathway, and there's definitely been some recent paving work done to make it a little easier, both for merchants and travelers to traverse the road, while leaving room for wildlife.
This is so much more lovelier than the trek I had to do after coming by boats.
You're the one that came in with that merchant that insisted on landing outside the normal docking channels for the port, right?
Yeah, I think.
Well, I can't say I really blame him. Congestion at the port's been a little difficult to deal with since everybody and their chocobo wants a piece of the action around Limsa Laminsa.
Yeah, there are a lot of traps laid around nearby when I landed, too.
Considering it's a massive traveler's hub, it doesn't surprise me at all.
Well,
Great.
looks like somebody. Oh. There we go. I knew I was forgetting something.
Yeah. No worries.
It's all right. It'll take some getting used to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
session,
it always
session
does.
1 hiccups.
All right. Well, looks like the Yellow Jackets and Marines had themselves a grand old time with some folks who really shouldn't have been anywhere except locked up. He says, looking at the charred remains of several trees that were growing here.
Oh.
What? Somebody just burned down trees? Is there an arsonist?
Well, usually pirates who can't find a way to get themselves off of Vilbrand without getting spotted tend to wait around, and when they wait around, they need to keep themselves warm. Best way to keep yourself warm is a fire. And sometimes they go after trees like this, and they camp out in a spot like this, and when we find out about them, either myself, the Yellow Jackets, or another group of adventurers comes after them.
Is this a drop?
Going off the side, yes, it is a drop. Going down this
How
way,
high?
it is probably about like 3 to 5 meters. Probably not the best idea to do it, unless of course you are a dragon who's capable of flying.
3 meters.
Nick's privilege.
Nick's privilege.
She stares down, pondering if she should jump this.
Can I just lift up Enya and just carry them down?
Please don't let them make
No.
any silly decisions, Desion.
No.
I am not in the mood for healing at the second. Please, no.
No, drop me.
The camera. The camera.
I was thinking about jumping down. I'm a Burmesian. We have good legs and stuff.
Don't even think about it, Enya, please. Not right now.
Oh,
I'm
it's
just
fine.
going.
Is everything,
the
all,
wall.
is everything all right? This particular Yellow Jacket would step up and ask.
Perfectly fine, I assure you.
She looks at both of them, sorry, bows down, and then proceeds her way.
This ain't,
Just have a friend who's eager for more experiences. Nothing more.
this ain't the Far East, madam. You don't need to be bowing to us to apologize. Just try to be more careful.
Well, it's just that, like, my parents made me train in the past, like, jumping, like, up certain areas, and, like, to get my body ready for combat or something.
Sounds like her parents got her well trained then. This particular petty officer would joke with the other Yellow Jacket.
I'm just a merchant, don't worry. Those were in my younger days. I don't do many jumps anymore, but I kind of miss it, I guess. I don't know. Bye. Sorry. Bows again.
Adventurers these days. Tell me about it. My brother is off fighting Titan over on Northern Lenosia, and what do I get? Guard duty. With that, Rant moves to rejoin the group, and the scene progresses. Now, this ground right here looks particularly familiar to both Nyx and Abra. Meanwhile, Rant has given a Gasal grain to the Porksea and bid it fly on ahead. Right. It's a little hilly in these parts, but if you want a flatter route, we can hang left of the fork ahead, or stick on the higher ridge line and just follow that all the way over to Aleport.
If I recall correctly, this is where we were ambushed.
Yes, this is where I got shot by that kobold with a gun.
Oh, that would explain the rough shape you appeared in.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you fought kobolds too?
Unfortunately, yes.
Wow. Were they also tempered by Titan?
I believe so.
I see.
I'm not quite sure of their situation, but we made it through. The man and his big chocobo came along and dealt with the problem pretty quickly, alongside Nyx.
I was mainly there as a body to distract. He was the one who finished most of them off.
And they still liked shooting me.
And
Don't
yeah,
get
this
in
time,
the fray when you're a spellcaster.
I started in the fray. I didn't get a choice in it.
And yeah, this time, like hearing that there were kobolds around here that were like they had guns too. We'll want to like maybe look around, see if she can find anything of note or any dangers, particularly.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Adjust the camera.
All
line.
right, first roll.
Good luck.
I will read it. Perception. Found it.
Should be a skill check.
24.
Oh,
Holy
nice.
smokes. Okay.
Jesus.
So, you begin checking the area around the hilltop that you're standing on, looking out over the Villebrent Bay, yet your eyes fall upon a particular set of shrubbery right around here. This particular shrub looks different from the others, and the reason is because it hides a very specific kind of secret.
Enya will inform this to the party right away. Guys, I see something in the distance.
Oh,
It's a shrub
Specifically,
unlike any other.
specifically, there is something hiding in this shrub that causes it to be different from the others. There is a Ked trap there. It's not actually going after you. It's not bothering you. It's an ambush hunter. And it's looking for much smaller prey. Much like the dodo that you see out here.
There's a predator over there, like in the bushes. That sounds awful now that I said it.
I wasn't gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole.
I know what you
Sorry.
meant, so I was going based on that.
I don't think they'll bother us, Enya. I don't think they'll be going after us.
That's a-
anymore. Close.
yes, that's a
Though-
cat trap. They're native here. Don't bother it. It won't bother you.
Or is
Though,
this something to keep an eye out?
question GM.
Shoot.
I do see something past the Ked trap.
Yes,
Would I be able to go pursue it?
you may.
Cool. So, Desion's gonna look in that direction before noticing something else. Something that catches their eye that's relatively shiny. And thus they look back over to the others and say, I think I see a chest over there. Would y'all give me a moment to go investigate? Or would you like to come along?
My experience with chests on the floor is that they're usually trapped. But if you want to check it out, I don't see why not.
Wait a minute. I remember that. That was there's a magic school in Limsa that used that. They I think it begins with a C. I don't know. But apparently they use that as a store for supplies. It might be that chest. I don't know if it is. Kind
Yeah,
of
you
look
know, I know
down.
what you're referring to. Can Lillian recall knowledge on that?
Go right ahead.
Okay, where is it? That would be knowledge local, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, knowledge local. I had to find it.
All right. Lillian would definitely recall the name that she is looking for.
Which is
Okay. Full disclosure, I thought you were all looking for something, but I do not remember the specific name of the shop that you guys were talking about, though.
It came from the magic school that's in Limsa. I'm trying to remember. I think it's what white mages turned into.
You're thinking about Arcanist.
that's why I was having Lillian recall knowledge.
Yeah, it's the Arcanist school, and It is the school of magic that both summoners and scholars come out of.
That is definitely something the Arcanist Guild put me up to in the beginning. It's a common training practice.
Well, apparently they put a chest down there and filled it with magical supplies, and I might have found a old, nasty potion in there that was a bit past its expiration.
Oh, someone probably forgot to clean it.
You know
Something to
what?
inform when we get back.
Knowing that I'm down to check it out eventually, or now if you want to.
Honestly, if we don't get it now, somebody else probably will. And if you're using it to further your own abilities as an adventurer, can't really say anyone's going to fault you for it.
What's the harm in it?
Is there a chance this may be a trap, perhaps? Well, Ren! Ren!
I guess we're taking the leisurely route.
Oh, good. I can meet the naked man with the chocobo and the tiny man that's next to him.
Before you go in, I need a... Well, would you like a little boost, maybe?
Boost? What do you mean?
I learned guidance.
Sure, but for first things first,
Uh-huh.
your concern is rather appropriate. So let me first take a moment to see if this thing is booby-trapped before I try and open it.
Oh, that's why I mean, if I guide you, you know, I could help. Would you like some help?
So long as it doesn't cost you too much energy for the adventure ahead.
Oh, not at all, dear. I'll cast guidance, which is a cantrip.
Alright, so
Guidance.
this spell imbues a subject. Divine Guidance, the creature gets a +1 competence bonus on a single attack roll, saving throw, or skill check. You must choose to use the bonus to make the roll, which applies. Alright, Desion, go
+1 on the
ahead
roll.
and make your skill check.
So to check for traps, what would that be? Sleight of hand or perception?
Either or. Because you're this close, you can clearly see that the chest is sealed, but there's no telltale signs that there's something hiding inside of it. At least that you can tell at a glance, unless you were to look closer.
Disable device.
Yes, disable device would be if you know it's trapped and you know what the trap is.
Okay, so we're gonna first see if it is actually trapped. I'm gonna use perception for that.
Do you want to try and use your guidance bonus on that?
If there's a trap, I want to use the guidance for disarm the trap.
All right. Go ahead and make your perception check. Okay.
Nice.
There are no visible traps that you can see on this particular box right here.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and attempt to open it.
All right. Let's see what's in the box. Come on. Let's see. Macros.
How?
Go ahead and roll a D300 plus 100.
This is guaranteed more gold than I started off with.
Right.
That's a lot of gil.
Desion can choose to either keep it for himself or spread it amongst the party. So, with this in mind, Desion finds a rather large purse of gil in there. And given the weathering on this particular box, it's been here for a while, and given the presence of vines wrapped around it, it probably rolled out of the bushes. So this might have been here for at least a few weeks and only just rolled out because the right wind came at the right time to knock it free from the underbrush.
Who just loses a box full of gil?
My guess, This was part of a much larger shipment being brought around by a land merchant. It's probably insured, though given the wear and tear I'm seeing on this here crate here, whoever's looking for it ain't missing it too hard.
Oh, is this for? Looks at the. I guess you're dividing it by 5, right? To split it.
Yes.
Is this for me, Ren?
The weapon will give a nod before the nod will turn to a smile. I mean, you are a merchant. You were the one asking to get paid for this.
I won't say no to profit though. Sir looks at what is his name again? The
Rant
adventurer that's with us?
Svalrus.
Rant. Mr. Rant, would you want a part of it too?
Sadly, madam, I'm not allowed to accept gifts of any sort while I'm on duty. It's a kind offer.
Yeah. Wait, we found this treasure.
It stands. Uniform Code of Military Justice is pretty brutal. I'd be looking at least 45 days of docked pay and extra duty. And got a lot of NCOs who are not particularly pleased with my particular choice and career within the military.
Okay. I guess I'll put it for my savings for when I open up shop then. Thank you.
Not a problem, ma'am. Just doing my
I had
job.
Some gil.
Understood.
Okay.
Entirely fine that you're looking after yourself in this aspect. That said, let's get back on the road.
Uh-huh. It's a nice chest too. She ponders a bit.
Over here, this Rugadin is checking out a few things on the neck of this chocobo right here, while this particular chocobo stable master is watching him work. Well, as I live and breathe, you two are back and you're looking no worse for wear.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, hello.
Out of character, Enya has not seen either of these people before.
Oh, is it? They use the same icons for the.
Yes,
the
these
sessions
are
here?
just cardboard cutout NPCs here.
Okay, got it. Okay, ignore me.
That's the Scott. No, I had a feeling.
Oh, it's the naked man. Yes, nice to see you again.
Oh, so that's my
So
name
you have
now.
another
I see
chocobo.
how it is. The
You
Rogan
never
would
gave
joke.
me your name.
True, you got me there.
I see you have a different chocobo this time.
Yeah, much friendlier than Ambrosia. Don't know how Orlin keeps up with that one. She appears to respect him enough. This little feller here only recently left the nest and just finished getting broken in. So, she's quite friendly.
Nyx is gonna try her luck with this one this time. And this time I actually have a feat for that. So this would be technically a diplomacy roll.
Go ahead and make the roll. All right.
Nice.
So, describe what you do with this chocobo as you make your approach.
So, much like the first one that she saw, she's gonna slowly just step up to it, and she's gonna like act neutral towards it, like to show like she's not being aggressive towards it whatsoever. And she'll just kind of reach her hand forward and let the chocobo sniff her hand before trying to pet it.
So, as you as Nyx reaches her hand forward, the chocobo looks over at the hand, or giving it several sniffs. You can feel the warmth coming out of her nostrils. And the more she inspects Nyx's hand, both Nyx, Rant, and Abra can see the chocobo's tail feathers starting to wiggle with an increased fervor. And the chocobo leans its head down and bunts their head straight into Nyx's hand. Oh, looks like you made yourself a new friend there.
I may have a weakness for these little guys.
Oh,
Well, they're fantastic birds. That's why I get to work around them. Oh, and you asked for my name. It's Charcoal.
Oh yeah, and has that little fire off to your left.
Sadly, no, this one ain't mine. I'm looking after her while her owner is in town.
That's fair. Still, she seems pretty nice, so take care of her.
I'm getting paid good coin to do that kind of stuff for her. All right, Buttercup. Imrella's waiting for us back in town. You got much better greens in there than you can find out here. Come on. We want you catching those parasites that have been ravaging the others that try to graze out here.
You have a safe journey, all right?
Parasites, wait a minute. Are they, what kind of parasites? Wait a minute.
Oh, those? You don't have to worry about them unless you, like, eat grass or anything like that. So, if you look around at some of the grass here, you might think it could double as improvised chocobo feed if you're really strapped for cash. However, that reddish tint means that there's a very small little bug in it that carries a parasite. Chocobos eat enough of it. They can get some very damaging parasites. It's a little difficult to detect at first, but you'll notice it when you hear Chocobo start to cough with a bit of like an after sound to it, almost like a wheeze.
Would Enya know of this parasite, perchance?
Go ahead and roll. Let me see what fields you could roll for this.
Because I'm wondering, like, as a vendor, I would hear of, like, oh yeah, these terrible merchants try to sell off this bad product.
Well, it's nothing that a merchant would ever try and sell. Let's see.
Knowledge,
Oh, yeah, but, like,
nature, I would assume.
Either knowledge, nature, or actually, no, none of you are from this place, so it would only be knowledge, nature. Okay, what do we have here? 14. You wouldn't know the name, but you'd know what this particular Lalafell is talking about.
I see.
It's nothing that a merchant, like any merchant worth their salt, would ever confuse for legitimate feed. It's the kind of thing you do if you're scraping the bottom of the barrel and you need an out for feeding a chocobo. And the parasite itself isn't native around here. It comes through every few years because somebody brings something over that isn't supposed to be over here. And really, all you can do to stop it is just set fire to the given area and have like a small brush fire to chase it out. And then as soon as that's gone, the area is fine to regrow its grass again.
An invasive species. That's unfortunate.
Now
Poor
it happens.
things.
We just need to find it and burn it out. After that, the grass will be safe to gnaw on again, if Chocobo are feeling a little extra peckish. All right.
Well,
All the same, that's why we have Goshal Green Farms, so...
Exactly.
Yeah.
That stuff's resistant to this particular type of parasite. Anywho. Sounds like you folks are off to an adventure. Where to?
Wherever the wind takes us, friend. And Nyx is actually just gonna keep walking at that point.
well, it was a pleasure seeing you both, and I do know a vendor in Limsa that sells shirts if you need one.
Oh?
I'd be wearing through that thing before the year's out if I tried to buy one, but I'll keep that in mind. You take care of yourselves, okay?
Yes, you as well.
Yeah. Nice meeting you. Goodbye, Naked Man.
My name's Charcoal. Fair winds and following seas to you, well, and may the navigator ever be at your side. And with that,
What the hell is the Navigator?
you've never heard of the navigator before. She's one of the 12.
Where's the 12?
The Pantheon of the 12. They're the resident gods around Eorzea.
Nyx is literally just gonna stare blankly. She has no idea what he's talking about.
It's
Go ahead.
it's their local religion.
Yeah, whatever.
Yes.
I never was interested in religion anyway.
It could be a
Why?
big deal.
Why, sons?
Big man.
Why? Why?
There we go. There we go, Giga. Here's your cameo, Launch.
I finally know. I finally know what it feels like to just suddenly see that now.
It's good, isn't it? It's great.
It's real good. Goddamn.
Why
Good
did
way to break the
that
ice.
last so much? One rant.
So, with that,
I guess he could.
oh,
He could be feeling a little hoarse because his face is a bit long. I don't know.
Shut up.
I feel like it's been a long path so far.
well,
Oh,
we
it's
did-
been really stretching.
Well, it's either this or we try and cut through the dodo fields, and well, they're not known for sanitation. I'll put it like that.
Oh, 1 second, Nix is taking a moment to brood.
I just wanted brood. Fuck off.
Love
She's
you.
gonna stop off after that.
Sorry.
No, I'm just pulling her tail a little bit. She likes having little moments like that. And I'm just teasing.
Was you looking at the ocean?
Yeah.
I love the ocean too.
The three yellow jackets you see out here are just watching the lighthouse. They appear to just be standing guard out there.
She just like gives a small bow towards them and just like goes on her way.
So with that, the path rejoins this upper area right here, and heads off towards the area known as Aleport. Nyx, you can actually see the remnants of a sign that was destroyed during the skirmish you had a few days ago, where you can see the names Aleport and an arrow to the left, Middle Lenosia, an arrow to the right, Swift Perch,
Camera.
down.
I'm surprised nobody fixed this sign.
We haven't exactly had a lot of chance to get people out here to get this stuff fixed. But I suppose if some officer somewhere thinks it's a big enough problem, they'll probably have me or somebody else fix it.
Anyone good with a hammer and a nail?
Not particularly, though that's never stopped a petty officer from assigning me a job before. And with that, the group proceeds to Western Lenosia.
Yay, we didn't get ambushed this time.
No, good.
I'm not getting ambushed at all. Just to be done with the mission and yeah.
Not sure if that's how that works.
So,
Well, I mean, you know, maybe it could be a nice day.
you obviously see a rocky hillside that's a little too steep to climb. And over here are the fortification walls that lead toward the port of Aleport. By this time, the Porksy is now returned to Rand's side, hence the reason why you can see it flying alongside him. Let's see. Nyx, Lillian, and Abra, and sure, Enya too. Go ahead and roll perception.
Perceive.
My eyes.
My special eyes.
So I'm going to go ahead and give this one to Lillian. So Lillian, as you cast your eyes upon the ground, you can see a set of footprints in the ground where it's actually rained recently, so we can actually see a bit of mud in there as well. Alongside it is a set of chocobo footprints. I want you to go ahead and roll animal handling. Nyx, you can go ahead and do this too.
Oh, this is gonna go fucking incredible, darling. Oh, wow, actually.
All right, so Lillian, you can see that the gait of the chocobo tracks is uneven. This is likely due to either the chocobo has stepped on something that they weren't supposed to, or they're sick.
Oh, that's odd in the very least.
Everything all right?
Would they take out a sick chocobo?
No, not really. Just noticing the tracks of the chocobo over here seem to be uneven in their manners.
You
And-
think that could be a side effect of those bugs?
Potentially.
Certainly possible. Any number of things could have gotten a hold of a chocobo out here. And as you look at the tracks on the chocobo, they're leading up towards the north. All right, we're going to follow this pathway up north, Brant would remark.
That didn't move the camera.
Yep. Yeah, I wasn't trying to remove the camera just at that moment,
Camera final boss.
unironically.
Enya is curious about these yellow things.
So those are just patches of dirt where the grass has died.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of uneven elevation in and around this area, so it can be a little difficult for grass to see sustained growth out here.
That or they could be areas of burned grass from when they were trying to get rid of some parasites, and that grass is yet to regrow.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
There could be a lot of factors. At any rate, most of this grass seems alright.
Yeah. Right, so this pathway here leads to Camp Bronze Lake and the Wandering Palace out there, as well as out of Lenosia. That's where the thick of the action's gonna be, with Titan being summoned again. Right over here is the entrance to the cave network of Sistasha.
That's where we're headed.
Right, so once we get inside, I'm gonna be hanging out towards the back. I'm not much good in a fight, and my profile forbids me from being in frontline combat. I'm just supposed to be a combat medic, so you'll all be taking a lion's share of anything that comes your way. But y'all look like you can handle it.
Oh,
Even
don't
behind, even behind the merchant, like me.
Oh,
Behind
no,
you.
you're not hanging in the back.
You will be fine, Enya. Relax.
I'll be
Okay.
hanging out in the back with Private Brand. After all,
If
I can combat just fine, but I prefer to stay in the back lines myself.
if anything gets through me, there's already a problem. And thing
Believe-
is, nothing's gonna get through me.
Nix-
Oh.
Nyx is amazing on the battlefield. Just like watching art in front of you be made.
You sure
I
you're not
can't-
excruciating me bias, Abra?
You will see. You will see.
I can't wait to see.
I'm sure my bunkies will be enjoying it as well.
And with that,
One of Nix's ears are gonna flick at the mention of the carbuncles.
Can't wait to see a dragon in action.
the group heads inside of the long, winding network of Sistasha.
Sorry.
At least these hallways are a bit more open. I'd have trouble if they weren't.
I'm going to look away just in case, because we're now entering the dungeon, I'm pretty sure. For like stream.
Okay.
And we'll pop up the chat at least.
Let's see, where
Going to be a brief
is-
BRB. I need a bio break real quick.
Well, if you're bio-breaking, I'm also bio-breaking really quick too.
Yeah, go ahead and take a bit of a breather for yourself. And once you're all back, we can keep going at it.
Yeah. I guess while we're at it straight, do I have the original files of the food YouTuber?
Let's go ahead and figure out what's going on with that. I believe you should have the zip.
I don't have the zip.
Let me consult.
I can do this check really quickly.
Let's see. Neon.
Let him back.
Oh, it's because the GIF is a bit long ways, and it says, yeah, so because my particular GIF is like long, it means that that's why mine was towards the right. Because mine is a different resolution than all the other ones.
How
Okay.
tall is this cave, by the way? Is Nick's having to, like, scrunch down?
Not scrunch. Flying is going to be a little difficult and narrow.
She probably wouldn't even
passageways.
be able to. I'm going to be real there. Because she needs to be able to get full wingspan in order to fly, and with how tight these corridors are, I need, like, 3 spaces to expand my wings. That ain't happening right now.
Yeah.
If we're at the start of a dungeon, may I perform one quick little action, dear?
Go right ahead.
I need to summon one of my monkeys at the start of a dungeon.
Hey, good call.
I can do it as a free action at the start, and I'm choosing Rose.
All right.
Lillian will quickly wave her wand, and a pink carbuncle will appear by her side.
Okay, what's going on here?
Trying to get a wrangle on Rose's token, I take it.
Trying is the word, yes.
They can be a little fussy.
Yeah, just looked it up. 12-foot wingspan for Nix. Holy Christ.
Yeah, no, you ain't doing that in this dungeon.
I was like, I'm going to verify just to make sure, but yeah, it's 3 squares minimum.
Okay. I'm gonna take a very quick look at
Abby
here.
is still away for the moment, but I will let you know when she is back.
Yeah, don't worry,
Excellent.
we're resolving the issue of the monkeys are being fussy.
Yeah, and I'm sure that we're about in time for straight, too.
Yes. Perfect.
I just need to put down one very quick thing. Let's see.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm back. Look at the monkey.
Yes.
So cute and tiny.
Yes, the introduction of my monkeys. I'll usually do this at the start of a dungeon since I can do it for absolutely free at the start.
Nice.
It's a little more costly if I'm doing it in the midst of battle, though.
I think I can stick it myself.
26. Question, Sass. Are you using Wisdom or Charisma as your casting modifier for cure spells?
That is a good question. I'm likely using Wisdom.
Okay. Let's see.
Wisdom is my higher of those two stats.
6 plus Wisdom Mod plus okay. So just a heads up, anytime Rose uses Embrace, which I have placed on her character sheet, that's gonna cost you 1 MP.
Okay.
To answer your question, Lunar Space Bold, yes, this is Final Fantasy D20. Yeah, it's the design of it is supposed to be reminiscent to the old Final Fantasy games, which I thought was a really nice touch.
Okay, there we go. Perfect.
I'm hoping I can fix the Fugi with what I'm doing. Ooh, I think I can. Okay. I'll perhaps have like a better Fugi. Not I don't mean better, like a more well-cropped Fugi, rather.
Oh, yes. And it looks like the screen is frozen on stream again.
We haven't done anything, I think.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm not moving around at all, so it shouldn't be.
We haven't moved.
I don't.
Though, no, now hold on a minute. I don't see the most recent skill used, and I also don't see Rose. There it goes.
I see Rose on screen.
I see them now.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
probably because the aura was tabbed out again.
yeah, I was doing a lot of tabbing in and out, so things probably weren't tracking for a stream right at that moment. So.
I am returned.
I'm gonna update the Fugi now, and you let me know if it works well on screen, I guess.
Okay.
I'm back as well.
Music is a bit loud during the crescendos, by the way. Is that better? I know that's kind of a quieter.
I was gonna say, this is kind of a day crescendo at this point.
Yeah.
Well, wait, when the song picks up again.
Also, hello, Giga. Welcome back. Scott, has the change been made?
Yes, I just did it just now.
Okay.
Sarah
So-
turned into a weasel for a second.
Yeah, no, I was refreshing.
I thought it was great.
Scrunchied.
All right. So I think we are. Let's just go ahead and go down the list here. Desion, sound off.
I'm still here.
Scrunchy
Enya,
now.
sound off.
Sorry, I ain't scrunchied. Ah! I'm so flat on your screen.
All right, Lillian, sound off.
I'm here, don't worry.
Abra, sound off.
I'm ready to go.
Nyx, what sound does the dragon make?
Rar?
Exactly.
Can we
You
get going
said-
already? Come on.
Yep.
You said that like Sonic in the trailer for the first movie. Meow.
Let's move
All right.
on. We're
Oh
derailing.
my
So-
god, you're right though.
All right, so the group enters the cave. The more pungent smells of seaweed, algae, and general salt air become a little more prevalent as everyone enters. It's
Oh.
a little difficult to move around, probably too difficult to fly, but walking is still very much an option.
It's like a fish market here.
Nyx is walking with like her head just tilted to the left side the whole time, because if not, her horns are literally dragging against the top of the cave.
There is enough clearance overhead that should not be a problem. So,
She's still worried about it.
all right. Right. Sometimes smugglers leave stuff that they've pirated from one person or another in here. So, if you see anything on the ground, go ahead and take it or leave it for them.
Or maybe it's traps.
So Nyx comes upon a rusted out crate. The wood on it looks a little swollen in some areas. The crate's probably not good to be reused again, but it does look like it's been sealed.
Do you open it up like Kratos?
I was gonna kick it open.
All right, so Nyx, go kick it, and the result is
What's it?
that is a potion. So Nyx, add 1 potion to your inventory.
Kind of how we were looking at these. I wanted one. Let's go. Not much, but I'll take it.
Nice.
So a potion is able to replenish 1d8 plus 3 HP.
All
So-
right, add it to my inventory.
I've heard of adventures encountering items in like dungeons and such, but I didn't think it would be this fast.
Feels a
Well-
bit cliche, all things considered.
To be fair, it just looks like something that's been rotting here, so possible somebody opened this chest, grabbed what they wanted, and left behind what they didn't.
We don't
More
want
than likely,
potions.
that's definitely the case.
I mean, a potion only does so much for somebody. And if you have plenty of potions on your own, why are you going to take something that somebody else could use? That's
You know
the
what?
way of nature, right?
That makes sense, actually. Thank you to whoever left the potion down here for us.
So, as Desion takes point and moves further in, he can see into a rather large and open-up cavern. The water is definitely present enough to be standing out here. However, it doesn't look particularly deep. You could probably wade into it if you wanted to, but there's no indication that there's anything of value out there. And the pathway continues off to the left, or what is relative left.
Is that jellyfish over there?
Be careful with those guys. They're called Aurelia. They won't bother you if you don't bother them, but those little feelers that they got off there can really sting if they get you.
Point taken then.
Overall,
Avoid
this
this.
would be its home anyway, so I'd rather not mess with it.
Avoid the jellyfish. Got it.
Besides, I don't feel like getting my feet wet
So,
today.
as both Rin and Nyx cross this threshold, they can smell something rotting. Like something died out here. And it's been rotting for a few days, at the very least.
Immediately, Rin is going to reach down to the scarf around their neck and just up over the face.
Oh,
Oh,
Yep, that's a carcass.
Nothing here.
That is a Curl carcass. Something or someone came through and attacked it, and apparently won the fight too.
This was a while ago.
Well, I can definitely smell it now, that's for sure. Now, what do we got here?
There's another up ahead. Oh,
It's sleeping.
yeah, let's make sure that quiet and don't wake it up. Don't want it to maybe get mad at us for seeing this dead here, right?
To be fair, it could be claim a territory, you know? But why would it resort to murder of its own kind?
Does anyone want to inspect closer to the damage to the carcass?
that.
What kind of roll is it? Perception?
It would be, perception.
Sure. Why not? Considering, I can probably take this off myself. Considering the fact that Desion has his senses covered for the time being, he can take a closer look at it and identify.
So, Upon looking closer at the carcass, the injuries that ultimately led to its fatality were not that of another wild animal, but the wound itself was very large as well as deep, indicating that it was probably a man-made weapon that issued the killing blow. Given the positioning on the body, the final blow came as the creature was trying to escape. Whoever came in here and killed this thing, likely, while they were here, went further, though there's no evidence to suggest that they either left or if they indeed did go any further. What's clear, though, is this thing picked a fight and lost, and it was left for dead here. And given the fur patterns on this particular curl versus what you can see over here, these two share no relation to each other. Hence the reason why it does not look like this one appears to be mourning its loss or having done anything with the carcass, other than just let it sit.
Interesting. So somebody else has been here.
Now that you mention it, I did get word of a missing person report around here.
Missing person?
Well, they were last seen in this area a few days ago. Could be that they were the ones that caught up with this guy and put him down. But nobody's really seen anything of him since then.
Is that a door over there? It is.
This is a door. If you want to go ahead and roll for stealth. For this, all 5 of you are going to need to roll stealth.
Oh, for what is this?
This is for sneaking over here and not alerting this guy over here to your presence.
Well, I can take a look at a door over there if you want to. I can make myself quite unseen.
Well, if you think you can get past that guy without rousing suspicion, go for it. Just be ready for a fight if this doesn't go right.
All right. Let's see. She kind of like gives herself some space over here and like starts to channel magic. And she uses this.
And with a flick of Enya's gunblade and a flash off of one of the materia set into the blade, the Burmesian vanishes. So, let's see, do I have...
So,
Okay, go ahead.
It lasts for 3-ish rounds, so I'm guessing that I could move up to 3 rounds until it runs out, maybe.
You've got plenty of time to get to the door if you want to.
Yeah, she would like not try to rush. She would just try to like walk gently, gently, until she tries to peek in.
The door appears to be closed off. However, a stiff push opens the latch on the door, and it swings open.
I'm guessing that would wake up the animal, though.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
Advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it's just twice. Thank goodness for advantage.
All right. Despite the significant corrosion to the metal from exposure to the salt, there is no significant creaking sound from the metal, so the way is clear for Enya, and is now up to everyone else to follow in behind Enya.
Is the door closable again?
It is possible to close. However, if you do close it, none of your companions will be able to follow you unless they open the door again and repeat the stealth check.
I'm aware. It's just in case the crow wakes up, you know? Close the door and maybe just make it lose interest in us or something.
Okay. You can keep on going. So, who wants to go next?
I have similar spellcraft if anyone needs assistance in being light of foot. No one?
My stealth
None?
is 0.
All right, come here. And she will take out her staff and give a little bit of a wave before tapping on Nyx with disappear.
Oh, this is weird. All right.
Disappear is a good aid, but it's not going to make your steps silent. So be mindful.
Well, how about all of you go first? Because if I get attacked, I'm whatever. I'm the front lines anyway.
Well, this is gonna be fun sneaking by.
Might as well just roll it then for the three of us. Unless we got anything to aid in this.
I got nothing.
I'll take that.
All right. Abra slinks along. Lillian can go ahead and make the traversal without incident. And as this happens, Brant is also going to make his traversal as well. And that just leaves Desion and Nyx.
Waiting for Desion first.
Do we have a Bryce?
Hi. Sorry, getting things back in order because my power did go out.
Oh.
Electrical issue. Or no, it's thunderstorm.
Ah,
Yeah,
we got
I-
session 1 issue.
I typed the warning out prior, and I tried to type it out in the pop-out chat that happened. That said, I got most everything in order now. Anyway, is the 20 enough?
20 is absolutely enough.
Is the 17 enough?
Absolutely. I'm going to be real blunt. Y'all had to beat a 5 to get past this thing.
It's a very sound sleeper. All right.
I mean, this is a
Being
cat.
extremely careful.
This is a cat. So, of course, they sleep. Now, the way ahead is clear for the most part.
Shoot, give me a second.
Go right ahead.
Understood.
All right. Server settings. Quick question, Abby, how do you turn off call join sounds?
Oh, in Discord settings, it would be. Let me go to my Discord and find the specific settings. It should be. You. Voice channel permissions. Oh, I think it's just sound effects in general that they're tied to.
Okay.
I think you can disable them for this voice channel in particular, dear.
All right. So,
Yeah.
permissions. Go to everyone. Oops. Let's see, voice channel permissions. This mode. All right, I think I've got that more or less handled. So, Scott, once you are back, we can go ahead and proceed.
I think Beaver Camp's behind a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm keeping it deliberately behind because there are things just ahead that I don't want anyone seeing yet, but they would have visibility on.
Understood.
All right, that's as far as I can put us just for now. Okay. We are all back. We are all assembled. Party, go ahead and continue through this corridor. After having evaded a corral and the first legitimate combat encounter for this dungeon. Right.
Oh, shit.
You see something there?
Trouble ahead, I think.
I don't believe it. That's him.
What do you mean, him?
Do you remember that missing person that I was talking about?
Oh, yeah, you had mentioned that earlier in town.
That's him.
Oh,
Go ahead and make the approach. I'll be right behind you. If something is up, I'll back all y'all up.
You all go ahead first. I'll stay behind all of you.
I'm right behind you, Nix.
All right.
oh shoot.
Well, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna rush in.
yeah.
Fuck this. If he's in trouble,
Wait.
I'm not gonna let this happen.
So, as you can see, these two kobolds are carrying muskets. However, this dark night here, we are having a wait command from our resident cat girl.
Before Nyx runs off, if she's about to go in and start getting into herself into combat, I'm going to take my staff and channel some energy into her,
All right.
giving her +4 to her AC.
Okay.
Seeing this, I would also, like, very quickly, hopefully I can get to her shoulder and maybe cast guidance on her. If it's possible.
So first, if you guys are going to be going in, you will not be able to cross this threshold right here with free movement.
Okay.
So go ahead and assemble yourself here. And I'm going to bring in our first person to help out with this encounter.
May I guidance you, Nyx?
Sure.
I want even more.
I don't know
That way
what
you
your magic does. If it's gonna benefit me, then yeah, by all means, do it.
Oh my god!
Halt, interlopers. This is as far as we go.
Really?
No way!
I'm gonna throw you out a fucking window, girl.
There was nobody we knew. I thought it was Markiplier the whole time.
I had a feeling it was
It was a red fucking herring.
Hang on, I need to make. I'm so sorry for bursting over your character for so long. You have
Oh,
no idea
no.
how long I have been sitting here grinning every time you've been firsting over my boy.
I'm sorry.
Wow, Giga, I can't believe you're a Markiplier.
Holy crap, I can't believe it. It's Germa Gigabyte Dragon.
I feel like a fucking dick right now.
All right.
Sergio said,
Ladies.
like, it's nobody you know. We were like, who?
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between, roll initiative.
Okay. Hi, Giga. What's up?
+4 to my AC.
Oh, Giga, this is the second game we're part of. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I will say, roll 20. Remember to click on yourself before rolling initiative. Also, the initiative tracker should be on screen if I remember correctly before people start
Yes.
actually rolling initiative.
Also, music. I would appreciate if you'd stop being
Oh.
bored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So for the sake of everyone who's not in the know, you see in front of you a tall humanoid-looking figure, clad head to toe in dark armor, lined with the edges of the plating rimmed with purple. In front of them, planted into the ground, is a giant greatsword, almost as tall as they are.
Yeah, do you like the art I made for you?
Yeah. I have been sitting here, it's like, yes, yes, yes.
She has been
believe
collectively
it.
waiting.
The wait is finally over.
Oh, it makes so much sense.
I'm
Now
gonna be
that
quiet
he-
for the rest of this session at this point now.
Now that I think about it, this makes so much sense. Only Giga would do something this bullshit.
Of course, this
I-
son of a would make a character.
All
that I
right.
first know specifically.
Also, is the combat music supposed to be up now? or-
Yes, I was actually
Oh.
about to get to that, as I was going to tell you, Scott, make
Yeah.
your first move.
Giga, I pat your shoulder. Good job. I taught you well.
Oh my god.
Enya normally wouldn't jump into the fray right away, but something compels her to try and assist as much as possible. Maybe it's the call to adventure towards Enya after all.
Also, your game has been updated.
Let's see. What can I do first?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Trey, what's my movement's 30, right?
Yep.
My movement
Perfect.
also 30.
Perfect.
Straight
I
cam.
think I'm good. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. I'm just rereading a thing. You're good.
Squares is my max here. So wait, hold on. I believe my movement is 30 as well. Space, yeah, okay, it's space movement 30. Wow, I'm sorry, I'm still reeling over the reveal.
I feel.
I had said I was gonna cast VOD. I never said when.
So I move 30 feet quickly. For something compels Enya to help. It's a missing person, and maybe it gives memories to something that happened in her past. And she will cast, pulls up her gunblade up into the sky, points at it towards one of the kobolds, and says, "Don't worry, we're here." And I'll attack this kobold here, the one that's at the bottom, with fire 1.
All
There
right.
should be enough range.
There is enough range and definitely enough power to let that hit. So, you inflict a total of 13 damage. So, the fire cast zips off of Enya's focus, hurtling towards the kobold as it tries to raise its musket to fire at you, and then staggers back as an explosion of flame hits it for a significant amount of damage. And it is now burning for It is now burning visibly. And that will be Enya's turn.
Suggest you should bring in Giga's character to the UI as well.
Oh yeah.
We'll
But
get to
first,
that.
it's the
Then-
Dark Knight's turn.
It is.
The Dark Knight sees you take this action, even though everybody always knows the They turn their head vaguely to where you are, Enya, and you hear, "If you will not leave, you will pay the toll in blood."
I'm just a merchant.
And the Dark Knight lunges at you with their hand cloaked in dark energy.
Whoa. She
I'm gonna-
tries to pull up her hands, but
I'm gonna use Harm Touch.
Let's see.
this.
Let's see. Let's see. We have a 1d6 for every 2 Dark Knight levels, and because you have 3 of them, that is a 2d6.
I do believe I still have to roll the attack though. So...
Yep. You'll need to roll that manually until I get that. Until I go in and actually like spell out the formula in there.
Will a
I think
16
that-
hit?
That's a d20. So let's see that.
That's the attack roll.
Yeah, that hits.
Coolio. So
Yeah.
roll 2d6. I don't know if I have any other modifiers on this.
Let's see. It's so for the attack. Oh yeah, it functions the same way as if you would be targeting an undead if you were trying to heal them. So it's gonna be 6 plus your charisma modifier.
Yeah, which is where is my dice? I had it here. +2, so that should be 8 damage, I believe.
All right, 8 damage.
And an important thing that procs is Defile. At 3rd level and every 3 levels after, the Dark Knight gets a Defile effect. In this case, blindness.
All right. So for this, Enya, I want you to make a. Let's see. What kind of a saving throw did this thing even say it was supposed to have?
DC is 10 plus half of Dark Knight level plus charisma modifier.
But it's what type of? Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Yeah.
Fortitude save.
All right. So you have
So
to
make a
beat.
fortitude save then.
You have to beat
What
a
else do we need?
13.
Let's go.
All right.
Ooh.
Blindness is denied.
This time.
And yeah, we'll like reel on the floor. Ah! And then like kind of like rub her eyes, feeling that they were like starting to like itch up, and then the itch goes away. What are you doing? Aren't you the missing person?
None shall interrupt the followers of the Earth Father.
Oh, she's tempered. Oh, for fuck's sake, she's.
Stray, do I still have the thing we talked about just before session? Second action?
Yes. You do have a second
Coolio.
action.
Coolio. So, after he says this, his hand will go to the sword, and he will and he will slash at Enya, being the closest to him.
Oh.
I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 23 is going to hit, so that is going to be 11 damage.
Oh.
And with that, that'll be my turn.
All right. Abra is up next.
Dear God, he is tempered. He is tempered. Oh God. This certainly went to hell quick. I am going to, wonder if I want to do this now or wait for it. Better if I wait for it. I will run forward about to here, just so I've got a bit of distance between me and the Dark Knight. And I will cast Arrow.
Ooh.
All right, so a 24 touch. I believe that does hit Mordreaux, and that was 1 die value away from critting, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Let's see the blast of wind. Target. Then. All right. Have Mordreaux make a. Let's see. Is this a? This is a reflex saving throw.
Yep.
Reflex saving throw.
That's a failure.
Yeah.
Failure.
Yeah.
All right. You
You'll
now
be
have
squalled
the
for-
squalled.
I didn't know we had FF8.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, interesting.
Yep, so for 1d4 rounds, you will be squalled. A hurricanic wind circles around the creature, pushing the creature and making it difficult to hear even themselves as their voice is carried into the squall. Squalled creatures suffer from 10% spell failure for spells with somatic and/or verbal components. So you just roll a d10 every time you cast a spell with any of those components, and if you roll a 1, it just fails.
Gotcha.
Any perception checks based on sound, you also suffer from a -1 penalty against. Basically, it's a good spellcaster nerf, and I don't know what you can do.
Let's find it.
Yeah, let's. I'll end my turn.
All right. The healer is up.
Oh boy, alright, well, this should be good range to stay away from the motherfucker over here. Let's see, what can I do?
Damn.
I might be a little aggressive towards you, you son of a bitch, Giga. Heart. Bitch. Anyway.
I love it when friends are on the opposite sides of the battleground. It's great.
Either way, we're not here to harm you, we're here to rescue you. If you would just listen for a minute, I'm going to look right at this, I'm going to look at Mordreaux. I'm going to try to get your name right, I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrong.
You got it right, don't worry.
Okay, and I, hang on, I'm just reading my spell. And I'm going to throw a ruin at you.
Ruin.
It's magical.
I believe that is a hit.
That is indeed a hit.
I should be plus 10 from 4.
Yeah, so that's 5 damage flat. I don't think you're hitting any additional targets, so.
No, I'm not. Yes, that was an action. I think that's about as much as I can do on my turn.
All right. And to finish off, Rose is going to come forward to about here, and he's going to wave his little paw. Going to wave her little paws up in the air, as a small cyan-colored drop of energy leaps out from her head and hits Enya. And that's. Let me see if I can actually make this thing open up. Okay, that's why. You had detached yourself from your character sheet somehow.
Monkeys, please behave. We're trying to do shit here.
Because Enya is not an unwilling target, this will hit automatically. And let's you're going to heal for. You're going to receive 3 health. Lillian, go ahead and take off another MP for that.
Alright, yep. There we go. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Desion, you are up.
So there's a few things here that makes this situation a little bit better for me. And I'll explain. I'm going to move to about here first and foremost. And because of that... Oh. I'm going to go ahead and show off a couple of things. I have a couple of feats that ensure that I don't lose accuracy based on the fact that they're in melee. As well as, where's it at? Right. This lovely thing.
Ooh.
So here's hoping I actually hit. Come on, Eris, don't let me down.
Let's see. You're targeting this kobold, right? Or you're targeting?
I was actually targeting them.
Targeting the Dark Knight. Let's see. What is Mordreaux's armor class? Does a 12 actually hit?
It does not hit.
Wait. Oh, this is. Okay, yeah, you're right. This would not hit. So that misses.
Ah, well.
Sadly, can't win them all.
Nope.
And with that, Rand is going to come out and is going to see the state that Enya is in. Bringing his cane up, he's going to target her with, let's see, one of a number of spells that he has. First, we need to see what it is you can do. Wisdom, so at the very least, we can protect you on that front. So I'm going to have Rant cast Cure 1 on Enya. So that is another 10 health that Enya receives back.
So 13 total for when she returns.
Yep. That is pretty good.
And with this, the first Kobold Gunner is going to bring their rifle up. Is going to take aim. Actually, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to be going after the medic. So he steps over here, raises this rifle at Rant, and takes a shot. And an 8. Is going to miss. And because he is burning, he's going to take just a bit of damage for being around, and that will be his turn. All right. Nyx, it is your turn.
Well, Nyx's eyes focused on the Vermisian who just ran in. Literally went to go help the guy, and all of a sudden the guy's now attacking her. Yeah, Nyx is gonna do something. She's going to rush in, and she's going to shove this Dark Knight away from him.
Ooh.
I believe that would be well, yeah, athletics is not that. What the fuck is it?
Acrobatics.
Would it be acrobatics?
We do not have an athletics check on Pathfinder 1E.
Would just be a strength check.
Let me.
I feel like a
look something
strength
up.
check might be more fitting for what you're trying to do. Yeah. I'm surprised
Yeah.
there's no athletics in this.
All right. So go ahead and make a bull rush maneuver. Let's see.
22.
Character sheets. Yippee!
All right. Okay, Mordreaux, I want you to contest that with either a strength or a dexterity maneuver on your dexterity check on your side. Yeah. Words.
Blah, blah, blah. I will do a strength check. Boop. Wow.
And it would appear that Mordreaux, so occupied in the contest of strength against the Burmesian, in spite of the healing efforts put on by both the Scholar and the Conjurer, they miss the charging dragon coming in, and they are pushed back for, let's see, 8, 1, 2, 3. That is how far you've been pushed back.
Okay.
Nyx is pretty much just gonna rush up and shoulder check you, and as you're like getting pushed away, she's gonna fling her arms out so her claws are extended and wings are out, and she's just gonna be like, "Come at me!"
And with that, this kobold over here sees this happening and swings his musket around and opens fire upon Nyx.
That will miss.
And the shot rings out from the tip from the muzzle of the musket. They're going to use a shift action to reload. However, as the shot strikes against Nyx, there is a visible shimmer of light from the mage armor that Abra has cast over Nyx. Hence the reason why it inflicted no damage at all. And now we are back.
Mage armor very helpful.
She may not be back.
Yeah, if she's getting food. So how's everyone doing today?
I'm gonna throw you out a window.
I mean, honestly, a part of me, I was like, man, it'd be cool to be in a tabletop campaign with Giga at some point.
I have said
guess I got
multiple
no-
times I wanted to be in a tabletop with Giga. And
Hi.
I did not expect this to be the one.
So Bryce and Or already know. To both Artie and Abby, I'm not sorry for any bitching and bantering that me and Giga do between each other. It's fine.
You have been through a lot. I get it.
Mm-hmm. How many campaigns is this now?
This is our third. Giga, how fucking dare you make a hot character? This is not okay.
How dare you make a hot character? What a sentence.
I'm sorry, it's your time.
I have been
I'm gonna need to
thirsting over
slide.
this-
I'm gonna need to slide straight my quote bot so chat can catch you in these comments.
Okay, for context, Giga has known that I'm like, that dark knight could be kind of fun. I can't wait to meet the player, and I hope they're okay with me being absolutely thirsty for this character. Little did I fucking know.
Me in the background sipping tea. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So
Better be ready for this shit.
here's a couple of funny things about this reveal. One is, it's the opposite. It's not the fact that I was wondering if I can be in a campaign with Giga. Giga was wanting to be in a campaign with me.
Yeah.
And on top of that, my initial guess, because I was still going on the basis that this was someone that we wouldn't know, based on the hint that Stray said. So as I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I'm realizing all the conversations that Giga and Straight have been having with this campaign in mind, my first thought is someone who can easily peek in and see everything from Giga's perspective. And it's like, what if it's the person that's living with Giga? And it's still someone we technically don't know, haven't really messed around with a lot, but still. And then the more I thought about it, after I sent that to you, Giga, my little guess, I'm like, now wait a minute, that doesn't make sense because of their sleep schedule.
16.
Yeah, no, wait a minute. We did discuss whether or not it was Giga at some point. We're like, oh, well, Giga's sleep schedule, it really doesn't work out for something like this, does it? Right, Giga's sleep schedule is,
Mercurial.
yeah.
Hi.
Mercurial at
Well,
best.
last week I could say, oh yeah, I've got something on Sunday night, and I need to trim my sleep schedule back a few hours.
So, the moment I realized, because the thing that tipped me off, Giga, was a message that I saw earlier that said, "Hey, I have to type. Arfie's still asleep," and I'm like, "Now wait a minute. I got you."
This is fun. No, the thing is, so, Giga, remember when I was on trip with Aura? I was seconds away from discovering it was you, and Aura flipped the DM so quick before I caught wind of you two talking.
I love the fact the other day it was like, you were talking, it's like, oh, I know it's too early for you. It's probably not.
Shut up!
you.
Shut up! No! I'm productive. No, you're not burying me further in this hole. I should have known.
Now.
Because what other person would make a character specifically that they know I would thirst over? There are only a couple of people who do this shit.
To be honest, that was just incidental because of demographic.
Bullshit, but I agree.
Considering your track record, no, that tracks. That was not intentional.
The pictures that were used for references for the pictures that we had made were actual character made in game engines, so this character exists.
Shush.
Hey, Lillian,
Yeah, I'm calling you out.
Oh, we will see how it pans out, Giga. However, I can't, girl.
I have use of certain tools to help me with generating funny player model.
Oh, no, I totally get it. Though, I've been joking with Dan, like, why does our Dark Knight player look like the child between Estinian and Emmerich? And that has been living rent-free in my head for the past 3 days now, thank you.
Sips tea.
Don't you dare confirm that theory, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh no. But it is fascinating that you made that comparison.
I'm gonna throw you out a window, girl. I'm going to strangle you. I'm going to kill you.
Ah, this is worth the wait.
Double checking to make sure that the attack missing didn't trigger my dragon.
Alright.
I think I have to take damage.
Alright.
Yeah, I have to take damage. Okay, so that wouldn't have done it.
We have a line on Scooter.
Poke Boops the Burmesian. Oh I just realized something funny. My first action, aside from talking in this campaign, can be interpreted as a boop.
It is also you attacking somebody who has GM'd you for multiple things. Immediately the moment you got the opportunity to. You saw your GM and went, I'm gonna attack God today.
To be fair, her GM ran right up to her.
Yeah, true.
Yes. I love it when a plan comes together.
not too long.
Now I can finally change my name in the server without it looking suspicious. Because I've been here the whole time.
Inconspicuously. My favorite.
I think the first thing we did was like when I jumped into the server was like, yes, where I must hide the paper trail. I must make sure it's not nothing is picked up yet.
Hi, sorry for the delay, everyone. I apologize greatly and profusely.
All right.
You're fine. So you're aware you did get healed for 13, but it is now your turn.
Yeah, okay. Let me getting back into character.
Yes, it has circled back to your turn.
Alright. Enya, after being hit by the mysterious person that was supposed to be... Actually, what was the turn like? Sorry. The map is very different.
So, to summarize, Rant over here used Cure 1 on you and healed 10 hit points. Sass sent Rose over, and she got an extra 3 on top of that. Nyx came charging in and absolutely bull rushed Mordreaux, knocking them back several feet. So they are now at distance again from you. This kobold over here is on fire and having a really bad day. This kobold over here tried to take a shot at Nyx, but the mage armor that Abra put on them caused the shot to foul off.
Do we realize that they're tempered, or do we not realize that they're tempered?
At this point, everybody in here is identified as tempered.
Given you had to read about tempering earlier, it's probably not hard for you guys to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. Enya would probably like still be like tearing up from the damage she had to sustain, and kind of like using Nyx to like prop herself up and get back on her feet.
Okay.
Like, how do we stop him from being tempered?
Now just knock him out. We'll take care of the rest later. We have something that can do that, remember?
Yeah. Thank you.
It's not gonna do good if they're still aggressive towards us, so we gotta take care of them first.
You mean the out of character, you mean the kobolds, right?
All 3 of them.
All 3 of them, okay.
Not kill, but knock them out.
Alright. She holds her gunblade once more and decides to use this swift action to enspell her gunblade with fire. I think I can take care of that one over there at least. She'll go over here to this kobold and use her gunblade towards him while it's like clearly enspelled on fire. I can do it. I can do it.
And do it she does. So, the attack strikes the kobolds square across the head, and their legs essentially go lax under it as it collapses to the ground under the force of the hit. So this kobold is now incapacitated.
Enya, like, when she did her strike, kind of like pulls back her blade and looks down at the kobold, like, will poke it with the edge of her gunblade to see if it's still moving.
And like one of their feet like twitches whenever you poke them.
I think this one's down.
You got her, and yeah. Now let's keep focused. Finish the rest of them off.
She nods. That's my turn.
All right. Next up, Mordreaux.
So you drawing that line.
Because you gave me that extra action, I can actually do the thing. So, let's see. Cool. I'm going to trade in one of those standard actions to get an extra move action. So, boop. You see this Dark Knight move with surprising speed, given, you know, body coated in heavy metal. And then you feel it in the air, an aura of pure malice. I am gonna pop Dark Side. So basically, I get bonuses to my attack rolls. Because now, you see him prepare for a sweeping motion. As orbs of dark energy coalesce around the Dark Knight that look like they're about to explode. I'm gonna use Quietus.
Oh, I'm
All right. Lillian, Abra, and Desion make a fortitude saving throw.
Oh, my worst!
First, I gotta make a attack roll.
Oh, this is gonna go horrendously.
Greg, do you mind if I just roll my great sword just for
Go right ahead.
Okay, you do the roll and then we'll do the fort saves. This is gonna go so horrible.
That is, I get a +1 because of Dark Side to the attack roll, so that should be 15.
15.
Check things first before we do this. Nope, doesn't apply. Never mind. Okay, had to check something.
Because of course I picked the one class that gets all the funny conditionals.
Eat shit.
All right. Abra is silenced. And we are having...
Is Spider's mind affecting? No, right?
I don't believe it's a mind effect, but I could be wrong.
So
Not that it would make a difference, actually.
that misses me. Do I still have to roll the fortitude save?
You do not, because it missed you. That is... How much damage does Dark Side add? That is an extra 3 points of damage for everyone it hits, so... Have I already applied that? No, I have not. That would be 16 damage. Slashing.
16 slashing damage?
Oh!
I'm unconscious immediately once again.
Oh, god damn it.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Consequences are about to be had when it comes to my turn.
Your wife
will
did
look
just go
back
down.
in fear, too. Abra!
Menacing, 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 menacing.
All right. Abra, you are
I'm
now
gonna take
down
this
at...
time.
You are now down
I do
at
health.
exactly 0 hit points.
Yeah, as part of Dark Side, I also lost some HP. So I lost equal to the level, which should be 3.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Keep focused on them. I'll make sure to handle Abra here. Rand would call out.
Thank you for that.
I'll make a death save.
So sorry.
Believe that...
Oh,
Yes,
back.
you are stabilized.
But I think that takes your turn to get up.
It does.
I got 1 HP in a dream.
Oh, Abra, I need to ask you a question. Why are you eating concrete in 3 different campaigns now?
Good question.
It's a multiversal constant.
Honestly, it's hilarious. I love it. Well. Help!
All right,
That's my
I
turn.
have an idea.
Lillian,
I just need to get there.
it is your turn.
Sorry, family is talking to me a moment.
Okay. I'm just happy I got to pull that off once.
Wait, 3 campaigns? What's the 3rd campaign I'm eating concrete in?
Actually, no, I'm not gonna step back. I'm not gonna step back. No, I'm not. Very bold of you to try and attack me in such a primal manner. But there are consequences for those who get too close to me like that, and not in a cheery manner. I hope you don't mind feeling the cold, as cold as your heart seems to be. Ooh.
All right. 8 damage for a blizzard.
Don't believe I have anything that affects that type of damage. No, I do not.
All right, so go ahead and make that fortitude saving throw.
Fortitude.
All right. The
Today.
fortitude save passes. So, for at least right now, Mordreaux is not going to be a popsicle.
Darn, that didn't work out in my favor. I'm going to get some space after that.
All that Ishgarian hospitality has paid off.
I don't know if I get attacks of opportunity. I'm not as familiar with Pathfinder.
You have not unlocked that mechanic yet.
Gotcha.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
The turn at tables.
Anyway, Rose, focus on stabilizing everyone else. I'll keep this Dark Knight busy if he's going to be such a brute.
With that,
I
Rose
didn't
is
expect-
going to take a hop, skip, and a jump over here, and is going to try and plant their nose squarely in Abra's side.
I
3 health recovered.
cannot believe how that feels. I know what it does.
Desion, it is your turn.
The spirit feels amazing.
Won't you, Desion?
This bear feels a bit.
Giggles aside.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit distracted right now laughing.
Lillian's very focused now. Think you can distract him a bit more, Desion? Keep him away from me at the very least.
So I'm gonna just take a couple of steps back over here. That's 10 feet. We're gonna try again. Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
I believe that's a miss.
Oh, it's absolutely a miss.
You see Mordreaux just like tilt his head.
Oh, God.
Bullet misses.
God. Even Eitherys.
Pardon me, I need to aura farm a little. Pun unintended.
There are 3 Lucarios in this voice call right now.
Yes.
We're not farming that man's aura. That's my man. Thank you, Giga.
We're all
All
just
right.
doing like the dance for the meme for Dialga.
Oh, that's the second miss in a row. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Rant brings his staff up again and is going to target Abra with one of their signature moves. Actually, no, they actually have to take a step forward before they can use this. They place the tip of their staff right into Abra's back, and they place Sanctuary on them. They aren't going to touch you after this. Just get on your feet, let's pull back, and let the bigger ones handle this one. And that is going to end Rant's turn. Nyx, you are up.
So, Nyx is not only pissed that she was outright ignored, but her wife was just taken out. Yeah, you're my target. And I'm grappling you.
Ooh.
Okay. Let me just double check something very quickly here. right. Let's see. We don't have attack of opportunity yet. Humanoid creatures without 2 free hands. Attempt to grapple. Okay.
I have 2 free hands.
All right. Let's see. Go ahead and make a strength roll.
I mean, let's see. I assume I'll also need to make a strength roll to contest.
Either strength or dexterity. All right. Nyx grabs hold of Mordreaux and now has them in a grapple and presently has dominance.
For now.
All right.
Yeah, try to escape. I dare you. I love you, Giga, but I know my build.
Yeah, it's a cool build.
So with that, the second kobold, who can absolutely relate to being ignored, they have actually taken the time to load their musket as part of their shift action on last turn. So since they can't aim at the dragon, they go for the next best target, and they go for Desion. Does an 11 hit Desion?
A tilt of the head, and the bullet goes wide. That's a miss.
Damn.
Nice.
He uses the shift action to reload, and that will be the end of his turn. Enya, it is your turn.
I have a question. Is it possible for me to basically see what Mordreaux is gonna do next and then take my turn? Because I'm curious about something that may happen.
So, as part of grapple rules, since Nyx has dominance in the grapple going on with Mordreaux, the only thing Mordreaux can do is contest the grapple, and if they succeed, they gain dominance in the grapple. However,
Gotcha.
if they fail, they're just stuck there. They can't move at all.
Gotcha.
So,
Question then for
I'm a bit
my
far.
turn.
yes.
Will that affect anything that requires melee touch, since it sounds like I'm technically in touch range?
You are in
You're
touch
touching
range.
me.
If you're in touch range, you can use magic abilities that require physical contact. However, if it requires something like a weapon or a specific spell component to be used as part of that, then it would not work.
Okay, cool.
How's your question?
Shoot.
So harm touch is still active.
Now, I know you said attack of opportunity is unlocked. However, I have a racial thief.
Ooh.
You do.
Would that
Yes.
work in that scenario? Because that is technically a manipulate action.
Yes.
All right, thank you for letting me
Because
know.
I'm thinking maybe I can strike Mordreaux while they're grappled.
I can say this at very least. With the current situation, Mordreaux is 100% focused on Nyx.
Good.
All right. So,
I still feel like I could just make them come to their senses. If I attack Mordreaux, I don't know how to say their name well.
Mordreaux?
Mordreaux, thank you. If I attack Mordreaux, do I is it possible to not hit Nyx, or how does that work?
because a lot of your spells are single target attack, it is possible. However, consider your particular placement. Nyx is basically on top of Mordreaux at this point, and Abra is very close by.
Doing a slicing attack with the gunblade would be bad.
You'd have to be right next to him, but it is possible for you to do that.
Oh, if I have to be right next to them, that's a simple thing. I can do this.
Yeah, you could just move right next to him, and in that position, you'd actually have advantage on the attack.
Let's go! Hi, Giga. I'm going to use my gunblade on you.
Oh boy.
You sound so happy.
This is for the attack before. I can do this. Advantage.
Ooh.
Well,
That does hit.
yes.
It is indeed a hit for 12 damage. That's a lot
So something
of
very
damage.
funny. So something very funny is going to happen on my turn.
Well, let's find out.
So, hi, Dark Side is active. Mordreaux loses an amount of hit points equal to his level.
What do you mean, dark side?
He's out. You dealt exactly the amount of damage you need to down him. So after you strike him with your gunblade, you hear Mordreaux grunt, and then that dark energy of malice, you feel it as if it takes something from him. And then Nyx, with Mordreaux in your grip, you feel him sort of go a little limp. Like, not dead limp, just like unconscious limp.
She's gonna keep holding him close so he doesn't just fall to the ground.
I did it! I did it again! My fan grip is really good! I knew I spent a lot of gil on it, but it was so worth it!
Alright. Abra, you now have Sanctuary on you, 2 turns worth of duct tape on your spellcasting abilities, and 1 kobold between you and finishing the encounter.
Well, I still got my stick, and my stick can do something. I'll walk up behind this dog and aim my stick at this man.
Alright, so Sanctuary breaks. And let's see. A 22 is going to hit, so this particular kobold over here takes 8 damage.
Thank you for the hype train for straight, by the way.
Yes, thank you
Yes,
very much.
Absolutely, thank you
And-
all.
Thank you guys so much.
I know I have not been able to watch chat that much, but I am definitely keeping track of everything that's happening, and I see those hype trains. Thank you all so much for what you're doing. That means a lot. So I believe that is everything you can do on your turn.
Yes.
Lillian, you are up.
All right. Enya, are you pretty hurt still?
I'll be fine. Nothing a little, sipping water can't fix.
All right then. If that's the case, then.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, Abby. Here. Take this.
Oh boy.
Take a regen.
Let's see,
That's 2
that's
HP.
gonna last 4 rounds. Actually, if we're already applying it then. Okay. Rose is going to run over this way and is going to target you again with Cure 1. Next up, Desion.
Sorry about that, forgot to mute. I'm not gonna move from between a bear and this kobold, which means I lose a couple of bonuses, but that aside,
That hits.
fucking finally. And that's gonna be 8 damage, and I'm gonna be using my shift action to reload.
And as the shot finds its mark, the kobold collapses. All right. So with that, as the last kobold falls to the ground, Rant turns his gaze over towards Mordreaux. All right. Hold on tight, sir. Help's on the way.
Nix is literally holding on tight to him still.
You just keep him steady like that. I'll handle everything from here. The pork seed
That's what I figured.
floats over, and a bright blue tether of energy comes out from the pork sea and saps itself onto Mordreaux's side. Rant places his hand just below the hip on the pork sea and starts channeling his own ether into it. The process takes a few moments. But after what feels like several moments of pained silence, Mordreaux would come back to consciousness.
Under the armor, Nix would feel him stir before everybody else hears him.
She's not loosening her grip at all yet.
Fury, what hit me?
Oh, good. He's awake at the very least.
I think the real question is, what didn't hit you?
I didn't hit him, I just grabbed him.
I missed.
Yeah, I did kind of hit him, actually. She thinks back on the tackle.
Just a little.
Just a little knockback, that's all.
And I did try to freeze him.
I didn't hurt him actually. Well, I actually landed the final blow. Yay!
At the sound of unfamiliar voices, Nix, you feel Mordreaux's arms trying to like reach for his helmet.
She will allow it.
Yeah. Yeah, all of you hear a few small clicks as several held together straps are untied, and you see Mordreaux take off the helmet, revealing the face of a young male Elizin with gray hair, tied mostly neatly tied in a bun with a pair of locks framing the sides of his face. His eye is a pale yellow, not unlike a sunflower's, and a long, thin scar runs from the side just past his just to the side of his forehead, down to where his cheek would be on his left eye. Or the left side of his face, I should say. Ugh.
Welcome back.
Are you a bad person, or... I heard you're a missing person.
Missing person? What?
Oh, you're all dirty up. Here, hold on. If you don't mind, let me fix you up a bit.
Pardon her. You've been missing for several days, it seems, and people have been worried about you.
Well, if I may, madam, Rant would chime in.
Oh?
Mordreaux, what is today's date? If you remember.
Date? Out of character, what is the date?
We're gonna say it is the 4th day of the 2nd umbral moon.
Yeah. Fourth day of the 2nd moon. Why? Oh, guys.
One second. Enya will like pull out her gunblade and like sort of like tap the shoulder of the dark elf with it to cast this.
Immediately, some of the dirt and blood gets cleaned off of him, I'd assume.
That is precisely what happens. So,
The last thing I remember. Oh, my head.
all right. Well, at least we got you back on your feet. But you came into this cavern to try and look for someone. Am I right?
For someone. The mark! Nix, you feel Mordreaux try to stand up, but before... And then he realizes, oh wait, he's being held down by...
By a big dragon.
Yourself before you go anywhere.
Take it easy. Where is this mark?
Mordreaux would rummage through a couple amongst his belongings and pull out a small piece of parchment. It's a hunt book.
Brant would offer to take it from Mordreaux's hands before looking it over. He would look it over a second before his eyes would widen, looking up at Mordreaux, back at the hunt mark, and back at Mordreaux. You went after this guy alone?
Mordreaux just shrugs. Some asshole came and sniped the rest of my marks. And, you know, I think this would be a good point. If anybody who's next to Mordreaux wants to, they can roll perception for a little bit of bonus info.
Oh, I will gladly roll perception.
You say next
also-
to.
Yeah,
You know what? I'll extend it to anyone who wants to.
Oh, I hate
All right.
I wanted that roll.
I crit, baby!
Nat 20, everyone. Our first of the campaign.
Let's go. It is a perception roll. Classic.
Always a perception roll.
You know what? I'll let Enya have it. I'm good.
And
I'm not
yeah,
even going to attempt after that.
Exactly.
Now that the combat is over and you've actually taken a closer look at Mordreaux, you realize that his armor is actually quite banged up. You can see where patch jobs have been done to try and alleviate some of the damage, but it's clear that his equipment has seen better days.
Oh dear. You look worse than the adventurers after a raid. My goodness. Oh, if only I had my shop supplies and all my goods, I could offer you better wear, but... dear... You need better equipment. This won't do. I mean, you're an adventurer, yes?
Where are my manners? If you'll permit me an introduction.
At
I
this
am
point,
Mordreaux.
Nyx would release Mordreaux because it's obvious that he is himself now.
Yeah. Mordreaux will stand up and stretch with a slight stretch. I am Mordreaux, swordsman of no renown. There was a priest here. They were my quarry for the day, only one I had left to choose.
A priest?
Not just any priest.
Adventuring.
Rand would say, finishing stabilizing the other kobold. That hunt mark that I pulled off of him, Rand would show it to everyone so that they could read along. It's for Erubu. He's the guy responsible for initiating the summoning of Titan. Everything that's been happening this day on the other side of Lenosia, it's happening because of him. And you say he was here.
Bloody bastard must have jumped me. I don't remember what happened. Last thing I remember was the cat, and then...
Oh, hold
You
on.
see-
You mean the
You see
captain of-
Mordreaux wince. You see Mordreaux wince as if he's got a slight headache. It's a bit hazy.
The cat? What do you mean, the cat?
It's the one that we ran into, remember? He's been down in here a long time.
That rotting carcass we saw, that must have been him that split it open.
Rotting. How long have I been down here?
At least 3 days by my count. Today is the 7th, day of the second umbral moon. You said you came in here on the 4th.
7 hells. Well, there goes that. There goes my room at the inn. And
Oof,
At least you still have a life.
indeed. Sorry, that person you marked your quarry, the priest, what was their name again?
Eribu.
Eribu. I thought it was something else. They're probably long gone from here then, aren't they?
Everybody roll, let's see, what would be a good roll for recalling what it is you've just seen outside?
What you've just seen.
Local- Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you go first.
I was going to say history. Or
everybody go ahead.
geography.
Everybody go ahead and roll history.
Knowledge history.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
It's your turn, Bryce.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna whisper several things to several different people, and what you do with that information will determine our next moves.
Makes sense that Enya doesn't know anything. She was thinking about profit, probably.
Now that everyone knows it's me, I can actually use my actual roll 20. Yippee!
Yay!
Yeah, but by fucking time, bitch.
I can't believe you're not Markiplier.
Stop saying it's Markiplier.
God,
Okay.
Or was Matt Mercer?
I'd be
Also-
honored to be as good as those peeps.
You know,
Same.
when you were saying like the priest of Arububu, I think. I thought you meant Labub. Arubu. I thought you meant Labubu.
Dear
Stop
God,
it.
no. We have standards around here.
I do not invoke the cursed demons.
I'm turning this conversation around.
Okay, next up is Nyx. Let's see.
Oh boy, secrets.
Let's see. Next on the list is.
What's funny is that was already in my head straight.
Oh no, it's lopsided. Remember, Nyx was walking with her head on one side, so it wasn't straight. It was sided.
I love you. You're cute.
I love you too.
Weeps.
Dweebs were just like being sillies.
Oh yeah, straight. You could probably put my reactive up on the funny thingo now.
Yeah. I need to send this last message and I'll get that up.
You can also unscrunch me.
Scrunkly.
No, you
Don't
stay scrunkly.
flatted.
No, you stay
Okay.
scrunkly. I'm not Google comment.
I have reached out to the players who have earned something with the requisite knowledge that they have. Go ahead, put that all together, and come to your conclusion.
Enya just looks at her receipts.
Mordreaux's got a migraine.
You look like you got something, Rin. What's up?
Can I see that bill, please?
The hunt bill?
Yes.
She's just gonna kind of nudge over to Rant, who's holding it.
Rand passes the hunt bill over
Oh,
and
God.
starts looking about the cave.
And for Ren, he's just looking it over before saying, "No, that wouldn't make much sense. When we came in here, there weren't any kobold tracks coming from the cave. Considering the mud that was in the area, there'd be a lot more activity based on them.
Well, I also saw kobolds when I came into Lemons.
Problem is we only have 2 kobolds here. When's the last time you've ever seen only 2 kobolds together?
Not often. Which
As
means
you-
the quest guarding something or someone.
Which means your target is most likely still here.
Fine by me. I have a score
Any-
to settle.
At any rate, it doesn't hurt to check out the rest of this place anyway, just to make sure there are no more tempered creatures.
Indeed. And considering you owe us one, I have a proposition for you.
I am listening.
No more solo heroics. Work with us, you get your mark.
There
You
is
see Mordreaux cross his arms, closing his eye, very much mulling it over.
I mean, it's fine by me, although I have no say. I'm just a merchant.
You are a part of this team, Enya.
For
Your
now.
opinion. Well, as far as I'm aware, for now, your opinion matters just as much as everybody else's.
Exactly. Don't sell yourself short.
Okay. I think the Edge Boy can come then.
Any opposition to the proposal?
Not
As much
really.
as the gaping wound in my side would say otherwise, I'm fine with it.
Aren't you the one who taught me when somebody isn't themselves, they're not responsible for their actions?
I know. It's just. It's still
at the-
fresh. It still stings.
At
Let me
this
see
point,
if-
Mordreaux takes a sec to actually look Abra down, and very quickly puts 2 and 2 together. Ooh.
well, with that in mind,
Fine.
I do have one more problem I'd like to bring up to all of you. These 2 are in need of medical attention, and we only have 6 warding scales between all of us. If you continue your pursuit as party of 6, somebody's not going to have a warding scale, and if you do find anything more tempered than these 2, that could be a real problem.
Well, I mean, we don't need a merchant.
You can actually fight. I'm not allowed to.
What I did earlier, that was just part of my family's thing, I think. But I'm no fighter.
Whatever your family's thing is, it's pretty darn effective.
It's more effective than what I can offer these folks. I need to be focused on getting these people stabilized before they pass away. And frankly, Grant reaches into his pocket before withdrawing his warding scale and passing it to Mordreaux. That's going to be a lot more useful in his hands than mine. I'll make sure these 2 get outside, and I'll get some evac flagged for them. If you guys need, I'll
okay.
also see if I can get more reinforcements out here to help you all with whatever it is you're doing. If you can find this Arabu and bag him before the military shows up, well, you folks are going to be sitting pretty for a while.
They're like, oh? You know what? You're right, she clutches her scale now. I can do it, I think.
That's what I like to hear. That door over there should lead you deeper into the caves. And give my regards to Arabu if you see him.
Gladly. Once I stick a sword in his back for tempering me.
You guys go on. I'll be fine here. You've already cleared the way so far. And frankly, I can slip past that cat no problem.
With how sound it was sleeping, I'd be amazed if any of us woke it even just casually walking by.
Just be careful of being tempered yourself. You don't have the skill anymore.
That's why you folks are taking point. Everything back here is clear. Now get moving, all of you.
Okay. Thank you. That was. This is crazy. How?
Ren's gonna offer a hand over to Mordreaux and just say, "Can you still fight?"
Can I ever? I'm more worried about your friend there, though. He says, gesturing at Abra.
It wouldn't be the first time she's tasted concrete. It won't be the last. She'll be fine.
Yes, thank you. I'm so happy.
I do have some basic knowledge for first aid if you would like me to try.
Fine for the most part. I'm just going to stay behind the Dark Knight and my wife, and hopefully next time somebody doesn't jump on top of me and hit me with their sword.
Wasn't my fault that they ignored my threat. They were
Mordreaux,
they weren't going to listen
I'm
to
just
me.
glad I dodged out of the way.
Mordreaux winces a little as he pulls out. He actually pulls out an ether from a pack and passes it to Abra.
You don't have to. I'm sorry.
While I was not myself, it is evident to me that my actions caused you some amount of grievance. Please accept this as a token of apology.
I'll hold on to it, but believe me, there may be a day where I'm the one giving it to you, so I'll try to not use it.
Oh, so you're gonna hit him one day too?
No, an ether's a healing item. You pop the cork off, so I chug it down, and it gets you back on your feet.
So for
I
the
know. I was
so
just joking around.
So for the purpose of speeding us along, I'm going to say that Rant provided you all with materials that you'll need to achieve max MP for this next encounter.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you kindly. My goodness, now I can disappear more if in case I need to run away.
Oh, my
Not
damage.
like I'm gonna run away,
MP, that's why I need it. Thank you.
but not
There's
HP,
always
right?
MP, not HP.
Yeah, MP. HP will remain the same. MP is replenished.
Can I cast a cure on myself before that MP thing triggers?
Sure.
Okay, I would like to cure myself a little bit at least before I have to lose that MP. Boop.
And you have recovered all of your hit points.
I love the cure spell.
I'll have to learn that well, though. I hope that region was at least helpful enough. Lillian just shuffles along next to Mordreaux.
You know what helps with learning skills and spells like that?
What is going on, you two?
I keep moving my token, and the camera keeps refocusing and sending me flying.
I think the puppy has zoomies.
Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful ahead. I wouldn't have wanted to summon my other bunkie if things get too brash here.
Nyx, stay close. I do wish to assist you as best I can.
Oh, it's fine. She's ferocious. Didn't you see her? She was like the, you know, when she pushed
couldn't.
that guy.
I was on the ground eating concrete.
I was
talking about the beginning.
Healing you.
It's okay.
Mordreaux invoked my wrath, so
So Nyx, I'm going to ask you to stop right there. Everyone else can go ahead and move forward so they can also get a view of what Nyx is seeing.
Oh,
As she's walking up, like as you're in mid-conversation, you're just gonna see her wings flare out, and Abra definitely knows that's her warning sign to say, "Hey, I see something."
Yeah, Mordreaux has probably put his helmet back on by this point.
So, with Nyx entering, the kobold right over here, standing at the highest point of this rock all the way over here, spots Nyx entering. Dragons! Overdwellers, defilers! Thou shalt pay for threatening the All-Father! Minions, grant me your power! The kobold over here throws his hand
Your
out.
hammer.
Yes. The kobold that is over here throws his hand out, and a red tether of energy comes from these three kobolds right over here that are surrounding him, as if pulling energy from them. They eventually grow weak and look like they're about to collapse before he sends out a yellow/orange ball of energy right over to here. And several rocks begin taking shape before forming themselves into the shape of a very large golem.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Hold on.
Please
What were you
tell
about to say,
me
Giga?
Please tell me I wasn't talking like that.
You were a little bit, and you sounded like a fucking psycho. Anyway, let's get to business.
Damn.
you were kind of edgy. That's why kind of, well, you're like edgy boy, right?
You nearly ruined my outfit, so I would appreciate if you started directing those brute sword abilities towards that thing. Thank you.
Very well then.
I won't.
Oh, that's a down one.
Oh God.
Let me.
That's so bad. That's so bad that Nyx is going last.
I won't rush ahead like last time.
It's all right. The other tank got a 20.
Okay. Don't worry about it. I'll stay back here and keep you guys as healthy as I can while providing any magic I can provide.
Yeah, I don't want my navel open like last time.
So,
Eitherys, please cooperate with this time.
all right, I believe this is everyone. So, duty commenced. Mordreaux, you got the first move.
Oh boy. Let me read one of my abilities real quick. I can move action. Okay. So
That sounds like a cool podcast, by the way. Just thinking on that out loud.
I feel like it is.
It is.
I'm gonna have Mordreaux move here. I believe that should be in that should be, yeah, exactly my movement. I'm going to give up my regular action to get another move action and go into crit stance.
All right, first level Dark Knight plus stance. All Dark Knight maintains crit stance. They take a negative 2 points on all damage rolls and halves his total movement speed, but gains damage resistance 2. This bonus and penalty increases by 1 per 3 Dark Knight levels after first entering and leaving grit stance. Okay. So that's going to be your whole turn?
Yeah, that'll be my whole turn. I don't believe I have any meaningful
All right.
free actions.
So, Erubu over here, being the absolutely fearless leader who would do anything for his own people, is siphoning off the energy from these 3 kobolds, and then uses this attack, or not so much attack, but this ability. So from this point forward until either Living Earth is down or another condition is satisfied in the battle that I cannot elaborate on, Erubu is going to be completely invulnerable to any type of damage.
Lovely.
So,
Love mechanics that bad guys get to do that we can't even touch. Fuck.
Abra, you are up.
Good. I'm going to spend a point of brilliance. This is artistic genius, a Pictomancer thing. Pictomancer can spend a single point of brilliance. I get a pool of 4. As a standard action to pull a chromatic value from herself and use it as a projectile against the foe. The Pictomancer makes a ranged touch attack against a single opponent, and on successful hit, a swirling mist of color surrounds the target's head, acting as a single target fog cloud for a single round. As a secondary benefit, the Pictomancer is now mostly transparent and able to make a stealth check to hide even while being observed, and the Pictomancer receives a circumstance bonus to their stealth equal to half their illusionist level. So I'll get a +1 bonus to a stealth check and I'm going to make a ranged attack against the big man. So ranged, just a regular old ranged attack, so I'll use my power staff on them.
All right, that is going to be 9.
And then I'm going to roll stealth to essentially hide, disappearing from sight in basically losing the color of my frame and vanishing into the wall.
I'm just envisioning Abra doing the Homer Simpson vanishing into the hedge meme. So let's see, that is 9 damage total.
Then I'm gonna move down here.
All right. Enya, you are up next.
Oh, that's a big golem. Is it like so describe the golem to me because it looks like it's on fire for me.
It is. It looks like several giant rocks all floating together, forming the rough shape of a humanoid, but it's glowing like yellowish orange with energy.
Oh my, it's so big. I wonder if a strike could help, though. Kind of hides behind this rock. And then I'll have Enya cast Thunder at the golem.
All right, so that is definitely a hit.
She kind of like points her gunblade to the sky and just tries to get crackling thunder to cast thunder from the tip of her gunblade.
All right, that is 9 damage. Let's see. Let's see, elemental lightning.
It has a status effect.
And then reflex is.
Let's go.
So, let's see, the status that it was going to inflict. Oh, it's a static status. Okay. So, it has not one of its listed immunities, so I'm going to go ahead and add that onto there. And that will be your turn.
Okay.
They're actually not immune to static. There are several things that they are immune to, though.
Okay. That's my turn, yes. And you will hide behind a rock. She's a merchant, needs to be safe.
Alright. It's my turn, I see. Well, I'm not going to move from where I am, and I'm going to tell you all why. Because I don't think I need Rose at the moment, because this looks a bit more serious, so I need to switch bunkies, which is going to cost my entire turn.
Oof.
Rose, you take a rest. I hate to say it. Beryl, I need you!
I crave violence.
I knew you were gonna get a kick out of this. Rose's little thing says, I crave cats.
Yes, the two cats you know.
Yes. I don't ask this often, but Beryl, be as violent as you please. Thank you very much. And that's my turn. That's a full round to me to switch.
So, Living Earth is first going to cast this attack. And he's going to summon a stalagmite.
Non-support player is paired with a stalagmite. Each round, when a pair ends their turn more than 30 feet from the stalactite. Okay.
Okay, come on. Okay, go. Come on. Okay. Okay, why are you not showing up with the aura circle that I want you to have? let's see. I need... You know what? I'll just use this little modifier. And this is going to pair itself to... Desion. So that is going to be a tether with Desion. So if you've all read the effect, you should know what to do. And with that, the last action that Living Earth is going to take is it will then face westward. It is then going to raise its fist as if preparing to make an attack of some sort. And that will be its turn.
Where's the funny warning signs from our RTG?
You want that straight?
Let's see. Hang on a second. Here is your warning sign.
Evil.
Which is fair.
All right, Desion, it is your turn.
Okay, good. That's all of my movement. I'm gonna go over here. Wait, what is this? I'm sorry, I may have missed something crucial. What is this mark on my token?
That's just to denote that you are tethered to a given object. If you remember P4S, all those tethers that you had to stretch to break, that's basically what this is.
Huh. Well, I believe that's all. That's all my movement.
Okay.
I have moved 30 feet.
See, when a player more than 30 feet triggered ebony detonation. So, give me just a second, and I will show you what that looks like.
Also, Giga, because you've been an absolute right bitch. Loki says hi.
Lucky,
Oh,
baby.
That's a lot of damage.
That's
Straight up damage with no check, huh?
There's supposed to be a check on there. I don't know why that wasn't written on there. It is supposed to be there. So you all see everyone within the explosive radius. You see yellow cracks forming along this stalagmite as if preparing to explode. Make a reflex saving throw.
Wait, is straight like 30 away? That's 25.
Yeah, 30 feet away.
He's 25.
They are
away.
25.
Oh,
Scott,
you should have. Is that really all your movement, Bryce?
As far as I know,
Okay, then
I started right here.
Okay, yeah. You have not triggered every detonation then. Never mind. But now you all know what happens.
I'd also like to make a note, Scott. You mix the loose up.
Oh, I'm used to it at this point.
Oh God, not again!
You called
I wasn't gonna say anything.
straight. You called
right.
Bryce straight.
We're
Nix,
surrounded by puppers.
Yes.
it is your turn.
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
All I did was shift. I haven't done my standard.
Okay.
Either way, that's another quarter in the jar. That is going to be a nat fucking... God damn it, Eris.
Okay.
Not treating you well today. What the hell?
Okay.
So your gun is misfired.
In the timeout here.
And hold up. I have something for this. I have something for this. Where is the button? God fucking damn it, Eris. Please cooperate.
The gun is just misbehaving.
At second level, as a swift action, the gunner can remove the broken condition from a single firearm they're currently within, as long as the condition is gained from the firearm misfiring. You can then use the ability a number of times today, equal to the wisdom modifier. Cool. So that particular problem is not a problem for you. Nyx, you are up.
That's such a nice thing to do
Alright.
at second level. Oh, damn.
Nyx is gonna crack her neck, kind of like brace herself against the wall before she pushes off. She's gonna move 25 feet here. Move 10 more feet down here. She's gonna try to bite the thing.
Rock.
Yes, it's rock,
Take
but who the fuck cared?
rock candy.
I thought this was like Abra's move to eat concrete.
She learned it from me.
All right.
Don't think 11's gonna hit though.
Let me double check something here very quickly. And this thing's pretty big, so actually making contact isn't going to be the tough part.
Yeah, it's solid rock.
Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, an 11 does miss.
Yep, that's unfortunate. Oh well, I got in position, that's what I wanted.
All right, Mordreaux, it is your turn.
Alright, so. What? 11. As much as I want to stay in grid stance, I may as well leave grid stance, so I don't take the damage penalty. So I'll use my move action to leave grid stance, and I'm assuming the MP restore also fixed up my harm touch uses, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Save that for later, but I'll just have Mordreaux aim his sword and natural 20!
Oh shit!
So,
Yes, let's go.
Very
with this,
nice.
I want you to roll a d20 one more time.
Oh, the confirm's already in the.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
It
there.
confirms a
16.
16,
Oh,
which
even
is
better.
a confirmed crit.
that is a confirmed critical hit. So, that's not 7 damage, everyone. That's 14.
Final Fantasy 14.
Damn it, you beat me to it!
Alright, fade to black, everybody. We're done here.
Bye.
Good work, everybody. See you guys on Sass's channel.
All right, Erobu is going to continue sustaining Living Earth. However, after that first hit, this guy collapses. Abra, you are now up.
Oh, I don't like this rock. This rock makes me feel unsafe. 30 foot from this rock would be here, which means I'm going down here. Because I can do that with 30 foot.
Left arm raised for an attack.
That is
Yeah,
correct.
they're like pointing. They're pointing west.
Nyx will just call that out to everybody in here.
I guess I'm going up here by 30 feet of movement. Do I have anything that would... How much range do I have? That's touch. Unfortunate. I don't have anything that will keep me secret special, but I do have something. How about draw this man? This is Rough Sketch, another Pictomancer thing I get at first level. As a standard action, the Pictomancer can draw a rough sketch of an enemy. The harsh nature of the brushstrokes and the hazard perspective manifests in unpredictable ways on the target. The Pictomancer rolls a 1d6 and checks the result below. A successful will save, a DC 10 plus half the illusionist level plus our charisma modifier, which would be a DC of 15. So it needs to make a will save of DC 15.
Okay.
The target will be sickened for 1d4 rounds if they fail.
right.
Damn.
All right, the will save succeeds.
Unfortunate, because Sickened is the best one out of all of these. Sickened is the most powerful thing in PF1E.
Now you've got me curious.
So imagine an effect that forces whatever opponent is stricken with it to retch their next turn. They can't do anything until they retch. You kill
that's-
turns.
That's so good in this system. Damn.
That's why I grappled you. It's kind of the same way. It forces you to break the grapple before you can really do much else, or you get negative penalties for it.
All right. Next up. Enya, it is your turn.
Oh, they're gonna hit me. No. What if so she looks over at Nyx that got near and started to bite the boulder. And kind of decides to be that
purples!
Yeah. Don't worry, I can help. I got this. She's going to endspell her blade once more for this turn. If I can find the... if I can find the spell, thank you. And spell for this turn.
All right.
And she is going to try to attack the rock with this gunblade. Fan grip, go!
That is a miss. So the blade finds its mark, however, all you are greeted with is a flurry of sparks as the blade bounces off the golem's very tough exterior.
You see Enya kind of hold her stance harder with her legs and grip her fan grip really hard and says, "I'm not done yet," and decides to use a stamina point for acceleration.
Ooh!
And tries to attack again with the same gunblade move.
Hold up, wait a minute.
It's -2 for this too. Also misses.
All right.
So both her attacks missed and banged against the rock, I guess. I guess it's not good to use blade on rock, huh?
Lillian, it is your turn.
A little bit. Yes, I can. Abby, Enya, you're both good with magic, aren't you?
Yes.
Hit it harder, please.
Ooh, D-Shell. Let's see. Makes saving throw and the natural D-Shell counters and spell shells. Okay.
I haven't seen D-Shell and D-Protect in a long time. Oh my god.
Hi, I built a very fun kit with Lillian.
Funny utility.
Let's see,
That's
that's
That's so good with several
4
bells.
rounds.
God damn.
okay. And as this happened, Beryl is going to skitter all the way over here as it is trying to charge at this guy. But now he is going to resolve his lifting attack that he has telegraphed during the previous turn. If I can bring up his character sheet and have it stay open.
Diet Pepsi Man Smash.
Pepsi Man!
Let's see, I'm going to move you to a new layer so you can all see what it is, what was happening.
It is!
Oh, it's the entire...
My warning sign!
Yeah, that's why I tried warning you guys of.
I moved as much as I could and it wasn't enough.
So, the total is 8 damage. The user moves the exact center of the room. Any legal target in the area is pushed out of the area. So that is just the immediate area that the Golemwood is now occupying. The user then concludes their turn. On the next turn, the user cleaves half the room. All legal targets caught in the cleave must make a reflex saving throw of 16 or be knocked prone. And then you can roll Fortitude, and if you succeed on a similar check, you cut the damage that comes in by half.
This is a reflex save, you said?
Reflex to avoid getting knocked prone.
And that's right now.
Yep.
I'm using my cat's lock.
Ooh.
Advantage. Very
Basically, I get to take the better of the two rolls. I'm making sure I can get out of this. Oh, shit.
Who are you?
Hey,
Low
look.
seven.
Well, your luck definitely went somewhere.
Hey, if it meets, it beats.
Yep, needs to be
All right.
it. So I have to do a fortitude.
Abby, you also have to do a fortitude. Because this is an AoE attack.
I fucking hate my life.
All right.
My God.
Both of you take 8 damage. And next,
At least we just got healed.
this guy is going to turn and face Mordreaux and is going to attack them directly. If I can... Come on. Work with me here. There we go.
I did everything I could to get the heck out of the way.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Now
I
at
should
least
stay
we know where the
in.
luck is going. So
Yeah.
he swings his arm up and strikes Mordreaux square in the chest with one of its arms.
You hear a crunch and a crack coming from Mordreaux's chest.
Desion, it is your turn. Bear in mind, if you cause that detonation, both Abra and Lillian are going to get hit.
I have a lot of HP.
I don't have a lot either. I'm squishy healer. That put me below half, for the record, by the way.
Don't worry, I'm also with you on the below half, gang.
I'm at full. I don't know what you're all talking about.
Oh, it'd be great if the boss targeted you.
I know, right? I've just been standing here enjoying like a cup of tea, like
Sipping
tasty pebbles
a
on the
martini.
side.
Kicking up your feet, enjoying the sun.
Okay. So I'm staying in range until the other two move. I just don't want you to know that.
All right.
I move up 2. I'm going to, because I shifted, I'm going to augment my damage.
Ace has granted the party a reroll for whoever needs it most, they say.
Excellent. So if somebody gets crap luck, they've got party-wide inspiration they can burn. Just make sure you confer with the other players before burning it. It is a resource.
Thank you, Blaze.
Understood.
Thank you,
Yes,
Blaze.
Thank you, Blaze.
We're gonna need it.
We're gonna need it.
So, that's an 11. Not quite hitting. Do you want to try and re-roll that?
I'm not going to burn the reroll.
All right, then. Nyx, it is your turn.
Nyx is gonna kind of move a bit more. Get to a more favorable position to where, like, even if she's targeted, Enya won't get hit. Hopefully. And she's gonna try biting it again.
Oh.
Man,
Jeez.
Another nat 1.
Dice are being mean.
yeah.
And that was also the minimum damage roll, too.
Literally, I rolled 2 ones.
Snake Eyes. Mordreaux. Well, first, Nyx, do you have any other actions you would like to take?
Sadly, in this form, that's all I got.
Straight. Mordreaux would have been able to sense the kobold go down when he hit the living earth, correct?
That is correct. So go ahead and roll perception for me very quickly.
Let me bring up my skill dice. Where is perception on the sheet? Yeet.
All right.
I see. Everyone would hear Mordreaux call out, "Cover me for a second!" Cool, exactly enough movement.
Don't worry, I got this fucker.
Is he out of his mind?
Alright, straight. I'm gonna pop dark side.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Quietus again.
Oh.
AoE!
So, let me.
I'm taking down his batteries.
Let me first roll a few things here. Let's see.
Melee attack.
Okay. Silence.
Oh, my greatsword?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeet.
Oh my god.
Do you want to use inspiration for that?
Is the party okay with me popping the inspiration?
For what you're doing, I think
Yeah.
it matters. You have my vote.
Please.
Yeah, my vote too.
Go for it.
Reroll. Dice be nice.
Finally,
There we go.
That's a hit.
All right. So that hits both of them. One of them is silenced. This one specifically.
It
So-
hits. Yeah, it hits both the unshielded kobolds.
So, it hits both of them. However, one of them does continue to sustain their connection to Erubu. Erubu himself, however, is not affected. And with that particular use of Quietus, you can see the golem shudder visibly. Its etheric pattern looks a lot more unstable.
Perfect. Exactly what I thought. Alright, and that'll be my turn.
And Erubu continues to sustain the golem. And that requires one more. Aberrod.
I've been getting every part of my face hit in since I walked into this miserable, awful, disgusting cave. First off, I am walking up to this dog, patting them on the shoulder, and with a swift action, you're getting Dazzling Blade.
Dazzling Blade makes a weapon appear dazzlingly shiny as if crafted from pure silver and heavily polished. In combat, flashing movements of Dazzling Blade become almost hypnotic to the wielder of the weapon under its effects. The Dazzling Blade gains +1 confidence bonus to all bluff checks made to feint in combat. The wielder also gains +1 confidence bonus for all.
It's more for the secondary effect. The wielder of the Dazzling Blade can discharge the spell in a blinding burst of silvery light as a free action. The wielder selects an adjacent opponent as the focal point of the burst of light, and the creature must make a will save to avoid being blinded for 1 round. With a successful save,
Well,
basically, you can make your gun explode in a burst of light that blinds the opponent.
Oh,
talk about
that's
flashbang.
awesome. That's so
Wait,
cool.
I can what now? Hold up.
You get on your next attack action. As part of that, you can make your gun basically send out a giant flash toward whoever it is you're attacking, and they have to make a will save or be blinded.
And as for our casting friend here, you said he was immune to attacks. Does that count for spells?
Does count for spells. All vectors of damage that the party can field right now are ineffective.
Oh, this isn't a vector of damage, unless you count psychological. Phantasmal Killer. You create a phantasmal image of the most fearsome creature imaginable by the subject simply by forming their fears of their subconscious mind into something that is conscious that they can visualize. Most horrible beast, or whatever. Only the spell subject can see the killer. See a vague shape. The target gets a will save to recognize the image is unreal. If the save fails, the phantom touches the subject, and if the subject must succeed a fortitude save or become unconscious for fear for 1 minute.
That's so good in this case.
Okay.
That's so good.
The save is how much? 15?
Yeah. DC 11. Oh my! I was casting it. I was casting it on the kobold.
Oh, I was about to say, like, Ereboo's gonna win just fine. So this guy's done. This guy's done. This guy's been cut from connection, so casting on him does nothing.
Huh. Okay.
So,
I mean, and that 20 was rolled, so I'm not gonna fight it if you don't give me the spell back. I understand.
Take the spell back. I wasn't being clear enough in communicating that.
That's fine then. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the big man with an arrow.
Oh my god!
What is up with these nat ones?
I take the die, I shake it, I put it in the bad die bad die
At
tray.
least I'm not the one
Alright.
being the crit queen tonight.
My
Enya.
turn.
Yes.
Okay, I have a question. Where does the fan art go for this session?
Post them onto Blue Sky and tag it as Legends of Eitherys.
Excellent. That's for everyone on the chat if you want to draw something. You now know. Also, Blue Sky is down apparently. Nice. I can't do it now. I may have drawn art. Am I gonna take my turn now?
Yes.
This guy's up on my end, but I'm guessing my mission is on.
Yeah, we're trying to keep this
Yeah, just to like double confirm, he's not pointing in any directions right now, right?
He is not.
Going to make distance as well, like this. Here. And Enya's gonna be... Well, actually, hold on. Before I do commit to that. What's everyone's HP's at? I could cast Cure, maybe.
I'm on 11. I'm on 11, but I'm currently in Dark Side, so
I'm at 6 out of 14. Help.
So
I cannot be healed unless it's by my own abilities.
So Lillian's at less than half. Desion is untouched. Abra's at less than half, and Living Earth is at less than a quarter.
Oh shit! Never mind. I'm gonna attack them. Let me look at my spells real quick here. Gonna roll something. Alright. Okay, you know what? If we can't hit it with our swords or anything like that, we just gotta blast it, right? Enya will just like focus her gunblade in her paws there. Kind of look very meanly, I guess, towards the golem. Kind of like stab her gunblade into the earth. Kind of like leaving it there and then casting this. Maybe to also impress a certain dragon next to her. Flame Breath.
Hey!
Ooh, that's some nice damage.
Towards the golem
All right.
in a cone, so like it's gonna affect the golem without affecting my allies, of course.
All right. The golem is struck with flame breath, and for good effect too. And that is your turn.
It is a reflex save, by the way, DC 11.
Oh yes. Let me.
I need
roll
to check
that
the
very
reflex save
quickly.
too.
Oh my god!
What is this thing's DCs?
You can't help but straight roll 2 nat 20s in a row.
It's reflexes too.
That is
so
kind
roll
of
the
crap, but I'm laughing about it.
I even de-shelled this motherfucker! What is going on?
Well, I tried. Enya tried her best. I was like, oh,
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 I
no.
got my math wrong then.
All right.
oh no.
Let's see.
She kind of like backs away.
Burns if it touches them. Okay, so it's only taking 5 damage.
Correct.
All right. Lillian, you
Oh
are
wait,
up
no,
next.
that was a crit success. Does it not take 0 damage because of that?
Not with this much time left in the session.
That's fair.
It's fair.
This is starting to piss me off more than you realize.
Oh,
I hope
yeah,
you're
oh,
ready,
oh.
Barrel.
All the save in attack rolls have been crit success, fail success, success. Like crits, straight up.
Damn.
Hit! Dude, even I can't get a hit in.
Let's see. Range touch attack. Successful fortitude.
Please, 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 please. Yes!
That is
yes!
success.
Finally, after rolling all of those nat 20s, you rolled a nat 1!
Hit success, crit fail.
And I have a swift action I can use.
This would be a crit fail, if the ability had a something specific for crit fails.
Yes, but I do have a swift action. I believe I can use it.
Yep.
Because I have a follow-up spell that goes with my blizzard.
Ooh. Target for this requires being frozen. In effect, once you cast the spell, frozen status is removed, and a burst of slick ice explodes, centered on the target, 10 feet. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast must make a successful reflex saving throw or fall. A creature can walk within or through the area of the slick ice at half normal speed with a 10 DC. Next check. Failure. Can't move that round. Creatures that do not move on their turn do not need to move. Alright, so it's losing the frozen status, but it has to make another check. And it lands on its ass. Let's see, what's a good status I can use for this? That'll work. Alright, so you hit it for 6 damage.
Yes.
Alright, it is going to spend its shift action trying to stand up. And then it is going to target Nyx with Slam. That's definitely a hit.
You see his fist literally just cream Nyx, but she takes it like very well, and in fact, like her head turns to the side after the hit, and she kind of spits out a little blood, but just kind of grins. Oh, you should have fucking done that.
Damn.
She is assuming her dragon form.
Alright, chat, now's the time. Dragons.
Dragons.
Dragon, this dragon right here can be a dragon.
So today it's Enya's day.
Sadly, I'm still medium sized for now. I'm not large yet.
Doesn't give a shit.
So, I believe that's your turn, or at least that's the
That was
turn.
my free action reaction.
Okay, Desion, you're up, and with all the damage that Lillian put out, and Living Earth focused on Nyx, you see a particular crack running all the way into the center, visible from your side. Do we have a Bryce?
Hi. But Desi's just trying to see what else may be wrong with the gun before just after a moment just gives a small kiss at a gun, points carefully. Fucking
Yes, let's go.
finally.
So, Desion.
This is with the increase from Dazzling Blade.
So this is a blinding flash comes from the tip of the muzzle on Eitherys. The shot flies toward, lands inside the crack. Several shoots of light start showing off from the other cracks that might not otherwise be visible. Several more cracks appear, and then the golem explodes.
Yo!
Thank goodness.
Oh, that's such a cool one. How do you do that? What the fuck?
Magic.
So
I know how you did it.
after that, Destiny is going to take a quick moment to reload and just sigh quietly. He's like, thank you for actually cooperating.
Hey, you may have missed all those shots, but
Yeah, you hit the one that matters.
Yes.
And with that, the Man Award falls, and Erebu now feels the brunt of the cost for sustaining something that powerful for that long without Aether crystals.
Not only that, Mordreaux looms over to Kobold menacingly. He's still technically a dark side.
It's dead. No, it's dead. It's dead. It's gone. It's gone. You can stop now.
All right. So, in the interest of time, I'm going to go ahead and fast track what happens next. Rant arrives back having stabilized both the kobolds to find the carnage of the battle having just unfolded the way it did. Behind him is an entire platoon of the Maelstrom, who are more than just surprised not only to see Mordreaux alive, but to see Erebu in custody. And with that, the party now is asked not only to return to Limsa Lominsa with their catch in tow, but to enter the command room.
oh,
Rance Valres has gone on ahead and is currently getting debriefed by his commander, but the rest of you have been given permission to proceed past the secure checkpoints straight into the Admiral's chambers.
Enya would have absolutely cast magical hygiene on everyone. There's no way we're presenting ourselves with such a high-class person in, dirt and blood.
If I may add a quick flavor, the moment you do that, the bunkies vanished.
I covered in mostly my own blood. Thank you. It's very appreciated. I'm going to pop an ether. I'm gonna heal 1d6 plus 1.
Yeah,
Alright.
Also straight, I can't see it. I can't see anything in the...
Let me see if I can't do something for you about that. Better?
Oh, that's some good liquid.
All right.
Good juice.
So, players, you now have freedom of movement.
I'm glad it's over.
I get to stay in my true form for fucking 5 minutes.
Your true form was awesome. Is that how you? Wait, true form. Is that how you always are? Next.
It takes a bit of energy, but I'm getting better at holding it.
This Lance Corporal right here steps aside and then gestures for everyone to step through. Admiral's office is down at the end of the hall.
Thank you.
Let's get this over with.
Admiral, your wife is so cool.
I wish I got to help, but fine. She is wonderful and cool. And I'm totally not upset that every fight I got my curb stomped in.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that hit myself either, Abra. Don't beat yourself up over it.
Oh, don't worry, everything else did.
I'll be feeling that in the morning, but that's
I
not
am-
even up there.
Oh dear.
I'm feeling it right now.
It's such a large place. Or Nathan. Oh, hello. Sorry.
I am so sorry.
And yes, Scott, that was Alizé you passed by in that room over there.
Yeah. That's it. Bye again.
I have
Alizé
to run
passes a
past
glance
Ron.
over to you.
I have to
Also-
walk by because that's my girl.
Also, camera.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
So, as you all arrive, a staff sergeant over here is seated at the desk, looks up as he writes down several things on a piece of parchment before pushing that aside. Admiral Hayden's inside, waiting for you. Head on in.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. She bows lightly. I can't see anything.
Morty's
give
wearing
me-
his helmet again, I guess.
Yeah.
I can't see anything.
Hang on, just a second. All right.
Man, imagine not having mission. Couldn't be me. Me can see everything right now.
The blindness from before from Mordreaux actually hit me.
Okay, we got that there. Got this here. Okay. As the six of you enter the Admiral's office, there's a conversation going on between two individuals standing before the desk. One of them is dressed as an admiral, though only has 2 stars on her shoulder. While slashed against one of the lower sitting shelves, sits Orlin Kai.
Greetings. Hi.
There's a conversation going on. Let's see. The Admiral speaks up. I think you're being rather naive about where we're at as far as our position. Orlin speaks up. Not sure how that remark disproves anything I've brought up, Rear Admiral. To my point, Tightwin was on his back foot from the word go, damage to the surrounding area was non-existent, and now we've caught a break in bringing in Erubu. Maybe we're getting old, but I'd say that counts as a win for today. We still don't know how the Kobolds got their hands on those Aether crystals, and several of them escaped into the newer tunnels. Am I being unfair saying we've only bought ourselves time today? Nobody here is discounting the threat that brings. What they are saying is take your victory lap while you have the chance, Rear Admiral. The leads only came in today about the Aether crystals, and no one's holding you responsible for Magic Master's intel breaches. It's the only reason any of this was possible. And before we move too far away from that, if anyone can patch those vulnerabilities, it's you, Rear Admiral. Thank you, Master Kai. Now, tell me about these leads on Barnabas. We know that he's held up somewhere in Thanalin. Several of the bribes that were passed off to the Yellow Jackets were brokered by him, and our interrogators report actual intel on couriers last seen in that area. It's the closest we've gotten to him in 8 years. How much time do we have before the trail goes hold? 2 weeks, tops, and I'm being generous. This all assumes that we're to be as quiet as possible. The Admiral leans back in his chair, reaching a hand up, scratching his forehead a bit. With Shinra dragging their feet on contract negotiations, we're gonna need to make do elsewhere. Out of character, I seem to have lost track of my script here. Okay, here we are. Rear Admiral, stay focused on the cleanup for today. Orland, if you can spare any time in Thanalan, I'd appreciate it. With that, both of these people would move over, squeeze past the assembled party, and exit the room. You six, step forward.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Mordreaux, front and center. Place your hunt mark on my seal. Place your hunt mark seal on my desk. Yeah, words.
He will do, in fact, just that.
Admiral Hayden picks up the hunt mark between two fingers before showing it to him. Do you know what this means?
It means I'm getting paid and having dinner today.
This means that we trust you. I trust you to handle problems around Vilbrent without becoming a problem yourself. You've been missing for 3 days because you tried to handle an S-rank mark on your own and you ended up tempered. I had to spend
With
resources.
all due respect.
That's enough. I will be speaking in my own room until I'm done. Now
They're
fall
alive,
in.
aren't they? Fuck you.
As I was saying,
She's just gonna turn around.
I had to spend resources hunting you down that could have been spent catching these kobolds that got away from us today. They're going to be in the wind until there's somebody else's problem. We're not getting that time back, and we're not seeing the resources again, so effective immediately, your solo hunt seal is downgraded. I never want to hear of you going after Ked traps again unless someone is watching your back. Are we clear?
Everybody would see Mordreaux scowl at this, but he doesn't say anything.
Enya will raise her hand if she is allowed to speak at all.
What is it, young lady?
Hi, I apologize. I'm Enya Lockworm, born in Gridania. Sorry, no, I think I got that wrong. 1 second.
Alamigo.
El Amigo, yes. Gurabanya, well, nearly Gurabanya, El Amigo. Sorry. I know it seems that he has missed his mark and failed by going alone, but at least it could have been worse, could it have not?
It could have. And that's part of the reason why I decided to handle the bad news first. Rarely is it the day that I get to finish any sort of lecture in this room on a good mark. Now, as you have no doubt heard from that previous conversation, we're looking into trying to find someone who's caused more trouble around Eorzea than they've half a right to. The fact of the matter is, reliable adventurers are in short supply, especially in today's day and age. And you all just came back from your first outing together, barely knowing each other for more than a few days, and you brought a Titan priest back alive.
Well, it is true, although, wait, adventures are in short supply?
Reliable ones.
Oh. Well, it's all thanks to all of these folk here. They did amazing.
Don't sell yourself short.
And I'm hoping you might be able to pull that feat off again. Is there any chance I might be able to put the 6 of you together as a team to go after Barnabas?
She looks around, trying to find a 6. And then points at herself. Huh, me? What?
There's no one else in this room except for the 6 of you and myself.
I don't know if I'm fit for adventuring myself, but, I mean, if it's good pay, I guess I could do it. I need to get a down payment for my shop.
As far as your compensation for today, The staff sergeant outside will handle everything with regards to that. And there's plenty more money where that came from if you decide you want to stick with this.
Mordreaux would cross his arms. When I have known these people for maybe a few hours now. Can't say that's the first time I've met someone by getting my ass kicked.
Well, frankly,
sorry, go ahead.
frankly, if you're willing to stay at this, I think that you could do pretty well with these folks. And before you ask, Mordreaux, you were supposed to join them today anyways.
Mordreaux raises an eyebrow before a memory comes back of a certain cure who was in this room not too long ago, and a conversation about gathering skilled individuals. This was that group? Huh.
Enya raises an eyebrow.
If he was talking to you about that, you should probably listen. As should you, Nyx.
I don't want to hear shit from you.
If you don't want to hear it from me, perhaps you'll listen to it from him outside.
Anybody who has a higher than mighty attitude, fuck off. All creatures are the same. And she's just gonna keep walking towards the door.
With all due respect, sir, I would like to have some time to think about it for everybody here.
Yeah, I don't know if I can even join something like this. I think I know what happened. You probably saw my name. I'm a Lockworm, but I'm not like my mom or anything like that. Not at all.
Your mother wouldn't happen to be the Fury of Lockworm, would she?
Yeah.
I met her at Alamigo during the liberation there.
But I'm nothing like her. I mean, I know I'm the only girl in the family, but the only other girl in the family. But why don't you just call my brother or something?
Because you're here now. And frankly, as I was saying earlier, you all work well enough together. Why not take another shot at this stuff?
But what if I get into trouble and then I have to be saved like that too?
You'll have 5 people beside you. Assuming Nyx over there wants to join you.
I think I should think on it.
Take the time that you need to. Just know, if you do decide to take this up, the next ferry to Thanalan leaves tomorrow morning. And if you do decide to do it right now, I'll make sure your tab over at the Drowning Wench is covered.
I can't exactly go after any more hunt marks so.
Oh, I've been cooped up here long enough with all my studies. It would be nice to actually get out and venture, actually.
I don't think I'm getting much of a choice in this, if I'm being blunt.
Kind of why I came here in the first place, so I think I'm an easy yes at the very least.
I'm not leaving Nyx's side, whatever she decides. I will be out there with her.
We're adventurers, aren't we? It's our job to do shit like this.
Yes, well, I didn't exactly do a great job of it today. The only thing that was beneficial was putting a shield on you before you walked into that first room. Everything else, I've got my face kicked in every time I stepped into the battlefield. I'm a liability.
Alright. With that said, I'm going to need all 6 of you to clear the office. I'm about to have a briefing here, and the contents are classified.
Of course, thank you for your time.
I get it.
And Mordreaux,
Hmm.
it's good to have you back.
Good to be back.
Acid-laced words, motherfucker. She's gonna open the door and walk out.
Let's just all get to know each other and retire after everything. I think we all
If
need
you
a
don't-
well-earned rest.
If you don't mind me asking,
Go ahead.
you wouldn't happen to have a firing range anywhere nearby, would you?
If you speak with the folks over at the Arcanist Guild, I'm sure they can set something up for you.
Appreciate it.
All right. Dismissed. With that, the group exits the room. And Orlin is farther down the hallway, speaking with Alize. As the group exits, Staff Sergeant hails down Mordreaux. Mordreaux, correct?
That is me.
You wouldn't happen to be the owner of a chocobo, would you?
I was wondering where she went to.
She was found just outside the Sastasha Cave Network and was taken in by one of our rescue keepers.
Wait, that was your bird?
Potentially.
If it is, nice girl.
Well, I have some news. We did a preliminary checkup on her, and it turns out she had a rather advanced case of invasive parasites that were doing things to a chocobo I would not wish upon my worst enemy.
No.
Thankfully, we caught it soon enough that we will be able to save the bird's life. Unfortunately, it will be some time before that chocobo is capable of doing anything that you would like it to in any significant manner. So we're going to be keeping it in our rescue stables to get treatment. We've deducted the difference for what that treatment's going to cost from what would be your payout for today, which brings a total between the six of you to 2,500 gil.
2,500 gil. So wait, how much was the cleaning again, sir? She's gonna pull out like a sort of abacus.
Oh dear, by the 12.
Treatment stretched out over the course of 2 years. That's going to be roughly 5,000 gil annually. This covers fees for our chocobo, as well as minus the subsidization costs that the Limson government pays for maintaining this particular apparatus. Thankfully, we have most of the infrastructure in place to handle this sort of thing, so it was not going to be nearly as expensive, but we were able to save your bird.
So the cost of like taking care of the bird was nearly 10,000 gil, and
10,000 gil over 2 years. So.
And said the payment was five something.
5,000 annually. So that leaves you with 250, 2,500 total gil between the six of you. Otherwise, good work today. There's plenty more work where that came from if the six of you are up to it.
So 1,500 for the mission. That doesn't even cover an entire year of taking care of the chocobo.
Well, it's because most of it got snatched up. Anyways.
Well, we brought a priest of Titan over. I'd expect a bit more of compensation. Like, what kind of business are we doing here?
The total payout was 12,500.
Yes, although we did do a lot of good.
You did. Hence the payout. And from what I hear, if you got called under there, a lot of people in powerful places think you all have potential.
Enya, you're dealing with soldiers, not merchants. They're not gonna budge.
No, but like it doesn't make sense. Like,
Come along now.
Isn't the chocobo part of like the? And I guess she gets like dragged away.
Come
Yeah,
on,
she's pulling her by
let
the
me
scarf
speak,
again.
please.
And you wonder why my armor's in such bad shape.
But no one
Come
adventures need like good compensation for their work.
When you think
Enya.
about how much services and inns cost, it adds up.
But it's not that expensive for an adventurer. Like,
So,
Enya,
it
just relax, please.
so as the group
it's extortion!
as the group continues, Alize and Orlin are speaking further down in the hallway, and they are both deep in conversation with each other. So, we're splitting up again. The Hut of Sabik is being moved, and I'd rather be present for that exchange than leave it just to the Gleaners. Well, that answers my next question. Admiral Hayden's asked me to go check in with Thancred and the others to see if we can chase down any of the leads with Oriange. Hopefully his charm hasn't lost his edge with the locals. All these years, and that hasn't changed in him a bit. Look, if it gets the job done, I can't complain. Don't think I didn't notice you dodging the question earlier. I noticed you rushing in headlong into danger against Titan. How do you think I'm supposed to explain that to Sai, what you were doing against Titan today? You could just write her a letter about it. Alize crosses her arms and stares down at Orlin. She's almost a head and a half taller than him. Actually, no. A whole head. That would make her way too tall. Orlin stares at her, dispelling the glare. After a moment, he reaches a hand up, as if measuring Alize's height. He then moves his hand over just to the side, before raising it up an inch with a smug grin. A fold up! Orlin! Alize just shoves Orlin. All these years, and I'm never not gonna find it funny that your brother was the one that ended up the taller of the two. Still though, I did promise her a call tonight, and I'm not about to miss the chance to speak to her and the kids again. Just try to be at the reunion this year. Kaya really missed you last year. I'll make time. That's all she's asking for. With that, Orlin would begin walking down the hall. Alize would spot the group approaching and would step to the side.
Enya is interested, like, have a little conversation with Miss Livia.
I'm not out of character. I'm like trying not to fucking laugh, by the way.
Miss Livia. Hi, it's me, Enya again.
Enya, wonderful to see you again.
I am shocked to my core. You hired me as, well, I'm a merchant, I'm not just an adventurer, and I went into life-risking scenarios only to be paid 250 measly gil. Well, of course, there were some discounts for the chocobo thing, but, like, how do you expect adventurers to get, like, good treatments and good equipment if there's no good services? No wonder you're short of adventurers of good repute.
Well,
But how have you been today?
I've been pretty well, actually. Though, you mentioned you're worried about getting paid. But you also mentioned that you're a merchant, right?
I am, and I'm just worried about. Look at this poor edge boy. He barely has anything good to wear. My goodness, no wonder he got taken by Titan.
You just see Mordreaux look at his armor, look up, look at his armor. Do I really look that bad?
Yes.
You looked, well, he looks good now, but it's because I was able to use magical hygiene on him. But otherwise, he looked like he just belonged in the streets.
Think of it like this, Enya. If Admiral Hayden believes you have potential to do the kinds of work he normally has to deal with, consider it a chance to meet people you might otherwise not get a chance to meet. These people are either very powerful, very rich, or some combination thereof. And if you can forge a relationship within those circles...
Classic politics.
But like, I was hired as a merchant, but it turns out I think I was hired because there was no adventurers to hire. What kind of business is here? I spent all my gil to come to
Enya, you
Lockworm,
dealt significant damage in that battlefield. You say that you're not capable. I say otherwise.
It's self-defense, dear.
Self-defense or not, you held your own.
Miss Lockworm, was it?
Yes.
Think of it this way. if there is a lack of capable adventurers, there's a lack of competition, which means plenty of work to go around.
Which means it's going to be a seller's market. Have you considered that?
I know what I must do now precisely. Listen, if people here in Limsa are not gonna be paying their adventurers as well as they should, well, they need a good shop where they can spend their spend their gil without being overcome. I'm sorry, I'm shocked to my core today. I need to make a shop that is cheap and affordable for all adventurers to help the town, and so it can grow prosperously. And I'm not gonna stand for any bad shopkeepers that may be around here. I hear the competition is high, but I'm gonna make sure I crush that damn competition so they lower their prices for adventurers here.
Sounds
She's
like a lofty
determined, if
goal.
anything.
I believe you can accomplish it. Wonder what else you could accomplish with that kind of drive. That said, I have a few meetings to get to. Bet if you wanted to, you could catch Orlin over at the Drowning Wench.
I need a moment to use my head.
With that, I'm going to go ahead and transition us over toward the Drowning Wench and back onto the Limsa Plaza map. Let's see. Let's change the music to something a little bit more appropriate for this time of night.
How much was a drink here?
Your tab's covered.
I don't care how much is it. Enya would have figured it out. Enya, I'm doing market research from every establishment that has to have any services for adventurers. I need to figure out what I'm dealing with.
Hang
where's
on, just
Mordreaux's icon?
give me just a second.
Also, not to be that person, Nora, but this is last scene, right?
This is last scene. Like,
Okay.
we
thank
are transitioning into downtime here.
Okay. Because,
And
I know you have to go soon.
I am keenly aware of that. Let's see.
Yeah.
Come on, thing.
Session one's always a little long.
yeah,
Just a
no,
little.
that's my fault. I should have planned for that.
Yeah, I think we can be in the tavern or there's nothing important on the way.
There we go.
Just straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everything.
Price is there.
Those are for the stalls, which are now closed at this time of night.
Oh, Enya would not know. Enya has not done that research yet.
Let's see.
Yeah, out of character, I can probably save anything that Mordreaux would want to do for downtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
So, with that, this is our first session complete, with many more to come.
Adventure!
Oh, just to double confirm, so it's 2,500?
Yes.
Yeah, 2,500.
To split between all
2,500. I made a mistake then. I thought it was only
That's why I
250
kept
gil.
trying to correct you, but you were so in the moment. I was like, this is hard. Like,
We should probably make a party stash NPC that everyone has access to that we can just dump group gold like that onto.
All right.
Six-way gives us that.
I'm okay doing a pool where basically we just have a resource of 2,500 gil and whatever gil we get along the adventure.
Yes.
And basically like, hey, I need to buy this. Is it okay if I take it from the party stash?
Well,
That
Enya's
way it makes things a little bit easier.
Enya will
Sounds like-
take 400 for herself though and leave like the rest there because she wants to get paid, damn it.
Well, she'll get paid. With that said,
She will.
Sass, are you ready?
Ready?
Ready for your thing tonight?
Yes, honey. I got my times mixed up. I
Oh
should have
no.
said we were gonna start at 8:30 and not 8.
Pat.
Pat.
Yep.
I did do an art today.
Okay, before you all say sorry, do not say sorry. I want to say sorry to you, hun. If I rushed you, I wasn't trying to. I just miscalculated my times.
Well, now we know for
100%
next
on
time.
me.
We basically we know. I did have to compress a few things during that final fight, but we essentially hit everything that we were hoping to.
Okay.
So,
But-
Scott, you had something you wanted to share.
Oh, it's art. I posted in Blue Sky as you said. I showed.
Okay,
It's under Legends of Eitherys.
Okay, let me pick that up then.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
And this was a fun first session, everyone. Excellent
Oh,
job.
Oh, this
I
was
had
great.
fun. Thank you so much.
It was so much fun.
Straight, are you available later after the stream?
It would depend on what, but I know I'm doing a thing with Sass tonight.
Oh,
Let's see.
gotcha.
And that's
'Cause
gonna be
I want to talk about your OBS layout.
Yeah.
I saw the issues that happened specifically.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's easy fix as well, at least.
Yeah.
It is, yes.
Ask in like 4 hours, Scott.
Well,
you said you posted something on Blue Sky, right? That's under
Yes.
Scott Durg. So
it's in hashtag Legends of Eitherys all together.
okay.
I've got a link for you in the side chat.
All right.
There it is.
Let's see. Copy address.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, someone in the chat made a suggestion today.
Oh my
And you have the
god.
melee fire being a red mage. Pick them up. Throw them at the enemy. Don't worry, she's light.
Okay,
That
but
just
hear
solved it.
me out. Between Mordreaux and Nyx's strength scores, we probably could make a maneuver out of that.
No!
What is your
Oh
strength, by the
my
way? I'm curious.
God. That's so
Merchant, don't toss me!
Mordreaux actually load pretty low on his stats from what I recall. Yeah, 17.
I'm 18, so
E.
we got this. We can toss a rat.
My god.
Fire the missile.
Don't fire the missile!
Also, straight.
Yes.
Last thing I'll bring up before we get a move on. You've had this commendation thing going all night.
Yes.
What is that?
So,
What is commendations?
Hi, remember your
it
group
is
system stuff?
it is personalized inspiration that will be available to you at the beginning of next session. So,
Oh.
we now get to reveal the totals. Oh, come on.
All of y'all who were commending me before I
Oh!
even showed up, I saw you.
That's what the commends are for.
So,
I'm
okay,
expecting I didn't get shit.
hang on. Did my thing not track this entire time?
Oh no. Ah.
Oh, come on.
You want me to go back and do it by hand? I don't mind.
I'll do that over the VOD at some point. But yeah.
Your Twitch redeems should have it if you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like, it should tell you how many times it's been like claimed.
Yeah,
Alright,
moderator
so-
view should have an exact list of how many.
All right, so I'll take a look at that, and you will all get the results of that when we convene next. But yes, that is what that's for. So, we're
Yeah,
gonna
now
go.
I see the comments at the bottom actually rotating this time. It only said the chocobo part.
Yeah.
It isn't a D&D or TTRPG campaign without a little bit of scuff.
We all had scuff, yeah.
All right, so with that established, we are now going to pass everybody off over to Sass Creations, who is doing the finale of her storytelling streams for Final Fantasy XIV. We are doing all of Living Memory tonight, and we are going to be finishing off Dawn Trail. So, fasten your seatbelts, hold on to your hats, because we are raiding the Pond of Endless Imagination.
Ah!
If you guys want context to what the fuck is going on between some characters that are going to appear in Legend of Eitherys, I highly recommend watching these streams, by the way. Thank you guys so much for this. I'm so excited. Thank you for having me as a player, by the way, Aura. Okay. I gotta flip chats. I will see you in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Go get yourself set.